Quag.
The widest of peepos that are happy, wide peepo happy.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Hi all, hope good weekends had Quag wave.
Okay, it's me. I'm totally not disorganized. I don't know what you mean. It's summer chillin'. Thank you so much for the 3 months. I appreciate it immensely. I did have a good weekend. How was yours? And Sora, thank you so much for the 38 months. That's a number that it took me a second to actually process. That's about how awake I am right now. Hey Trade, thank you for the 4 years. That's a 4-year resub. Mr. Coffee, you caught me. Thank you so much, Trade. How's everyone else doing? Priz, Dan, Ems, Mr. Glenn, Unici, Meta, good to see you. Hey, loading screen. Hey, Greybomb. Hey, there's the alerts catching up. Thank you guys for the hype train, by the way.
Mr. Hot Beverage.
I should say Mr. Curse Club. The club's so fucked up, Trade. I don't feel good about it. The whole point of this playthrough was to do the things I don't feel good about on Monk, just to get it out of my system. The hype train? Oh no, it was showing me the notification that there was almost one. Don't actually start one. No, stop it. Dan, spend responsibly. Stop it. Do not do that. Buy yourself some food. I'm pretty good at nailing caffeine as per usual. Ooh, yeah. Caffeine gang. Don't tell me what to do. Okay, I'm sorry. Make it through with level 1 warlock? Yeah, actually, on the first attempt. It was kind of crazy. It's kind of cracked. Morning, Leia. How are you? Good to see you. How am I testing Safer Hunter Act 3? Why does volley go so hard? It's addicting. I really, really like volley, and I think it's probably an issue that it validates our XP strats so much. Because, like, getting level 11 for a hunter as early as possible has that tangible benefit of letting you do more of the playthrough with volley. So. Sir. I'm glaring at you. Thank you, Dan, for the 1,500 bits. That was very unnecessary, but it does help me out a lot. Thank you. Okay. There it is. The notification has been, like, I thought it had started because it was like, hey, the hype train about to start. Then it went away. Then it came back. Loading screen, thank you for the 5 gifted. And J-Bridge, thank you for the tier 2 sub. Still.
Good morning, sir.
Thank you, Dan. J-Bridge, thank you for the tier 2. The 4 years with the streak.
There you go, Quag.
Yeah, that's a lot. Thank you so much.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
You guys are great. I don't know what I did to deserve the support, but it is awesome. I appreciate it. Your shorts are jealous of that streak. Got him. Can't tell me how to waste my money. That's true. That's true. I do appreciate you wasting it on me, though.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Dan, thank you for the 5 gifted. Ems, thank you for the 100 bits. Your brain must be compensated. I don't agree, but I thank you. You guys are really great. Yeah, that's what I got. Hey, Princess, how are you? If you got gifted a sub by any of the generous people,
I do enjoy a good 4 years.
so chaotic right now. And don't mind breaking a lurk and sending some thanks their way. I'd appreciate that. It's okay if you don't want to, though. Lurkers, I get it. Merkle is fun since you can clear Necromites and attack Merkle in the same attack. Yeah, I also like the idea of doing something like... You can set up Kobold Barrels, Necromancy of Thay Shadows, Blask Spectator, Hostile Connor. You could get all those next to Merkle and do some oil combustion volley bullshit, and it sounds funny. Tiny something show, appreciate you, glad to have met you. The feeling's mutual, Ems. Thank you so much. You guys are incredibly generous, and I really appreciate it.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Volley crawler mucus, that sounds fun. Yeah, that sounds real good. Cause you just... Huh. Volley plus coatings. That's a whole sphere of crazy things you could do. Gotta lurk for work, I'm here as per usual. I appreciate it. This cat was bothering me for water while I was on my starting soon screen. And he just doesn't know how to use the bowl. He is once again... This is Kevin doing this. He's once again knocked over half of it and is just kind of pawing at it and looking at me. Yeah, my cat's not good at being a cat. Hey, Andres. Thanks for answering my questions randomly. Throw you killed Merkle and so on our first time last night. Let's go. That's a huge, huge hurdle to overcome. Well done. Good work. I always knew you could do it. And questions are always welcome here. We like watching each other succeed. So, anything that can help. Stealth Archer incoming. Trade's doing a hunter playthrough. I still want to do a hunter playthrough at some point. I haven't gotten around to it yet. Doing his best. He is. His best isn't great, but he's being cute about it. Reeling multi-attack defense is comfy. Yeah, I was messing around with some the complete opposite concepts. Watching Mark has got me interested in doing some uncanny dodge rogue tanking. So I actually did a bunch of rogue mechanic science yesterday, and a little bit of Nautiloid science. I have some ideas on future content. Yeah, let's get on the correct save. Yeah, I was on some testing stuff. Oh yeah, what this save is it's hard to tell from this thumbnail, but this is Lae'zel shooting at one of the Campions from outside of combat. Senpai trades add a strat contribution. I think this is over in Trade Secrets channel in his chat, but I went and tested the strat and I can confirm it works. So you can snipe the Campions there pretty safely as long as your positioning's super precise. So that's an extra 150 XP at the start of the game, and then that's pretty cool. Nautiloid science has me traumatized now. Yeah, the Nautiloid is hell. Pardon the joke. I don't succeed. Need to answer some more Dollar Amaris questions. I hate that stupid dagger. When I entered the portal after killing him, was stood next to Withers, beaten and battered and low HP, no buffs left. There's Minthara, who started wailing at me, use spells and attacks. Scared the shit. Minthara attacked you? Huh. That's weird. Why? That's so weird. Thank you guys for the hype train. I appreciate that. I'll put it all to good use. Did I get the second upgrade? What are the names of Arlax upgrades? Okay. Yeah, I did get the second one. So that Infernal Iron's for nothing at this point. Anyone who missed it, Twisted Branches. Twisted Branches just fucked up. It's not okay. It is bullshit. It is fucked up. So we're of course gonna lean into that. I need to region travel here to get Harmony of Fire and Water off cooldown to get key points back. Left for the crush early and Grove wasn't finished, so it got locked up. It only killed Glut, went back and killed Drawer. Minthara had left and find her in dungeons. She was in the first cutscene with Ketheric. There she was after Merkle. I was lower, she could have killed me in the first round of battle. Huh. Yeah, it sounds like she bugged out not being in the scene with Ketheric, or maybe that's like a very specific set of circumstances Larian didn't fully account for. The whole, like, partially dealing with it and leaving thing. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, that could have gone very badly. Minthara individually is a pretty scary enemy. But I'm glad nothing happened. Alright, so we're finally looting the corpses from the Grove defense. There are a couple more goblins in the goblin camp that I can go kill for XP too. So we may as well do that while we're in this map. What else do we still have? I haven't killed the Mimics or the Lava Elemental in Grimforge.
Open up.
I'll go work on that too. Unused for Whispering Depths Warp. Ooh, tell me more, Astronomer. You join my camp as Redden starts battle every time I enter? That's... Huh. Yeah, there's some very weird AI bugs with Minthara. I know on one of his runs, So Black as myself had an issue where, um, just like all of Last Light went perma hostile to him for no reason. So this kind of reminds me of that. The way the game's crime system works can be very finicky. Kidnapped Kaga and made her help me with the spiders. Had to be sneaky to get all the spiders are alive she was slaying. Huh, that is a good idea, actually. You could just abduct people in. And was she an ally or was she neutral, Astronomer, when you did that?
Yeah?
Ally? Okay. Yeah, that's pretty cool, actually. Abducting people to the Whispering Depths waypoint to help with the Spider Matriarch is legit a useful tech. I wonder who's the most useful person you could abduct that way. You know, if you were feeling crazy, you could probably get Near to help you against the Matriarch. It'd require a very specific route. But, like, you probably could. Definitely a highlight of my testing is the Invisible Jumping Ranger. Yeah, that shit's so cursed.
Easy. Like a vandal. What a charmer. I'm nothing.
Did you level up and pre-Shadowfell and Shard Origin? Nice. Hey, little Grim Squirt, how are you? Try to have Lava Elemental and Grim fight each other. Sadly, Grim didn't want the heat from the alley. That is sad, because that would be an interesting way of dealing with Grim. I don't know why I thought I killed Joragslin. I definitely didn't. Can I kill the Scrying guy at least? Yeah, I did. Okay, I guess we're dealing with Joragslin. I prefer to have more key points for this. Is there no cooldown? There is.
I feel like a rosé in a t-shirt.
Sorry. Oh no. My bad. You know, that could have actually been real bad. If the first punch had killed him, I wouldn't have gotten the surprise round. You put away those anytime? I know I can. But, like, what if I just didn't? What if instead of doing that, I just did more of this?
What's it gonna
Let's
take?
Fangs of the Fire Snake. just normal damage. It's fine. Everything's okay. So yeah, Fangs of the Fire Snake buffs like all of your attacks for the turn, like bows included. So if I had a many target arrow, it would go crazy right now. Actually, there's an idea. What if I lean into archery more? Fangs of the Fire Snake into however many targets. Seems pretty good. The only bow of awareness on right now. I have a 90% hit rate against this guy. I do have rogue level for sneak attack though. That's fun. Get shovel in so I can sneak attack. Even thunks when you use fangs. Yep. What a day and night difference the last round. Yeah, it's explain how that twisting branch works. It's a monk weapon. Okay, so the twisting branch is it's fucked up and it's a summon weapon that we are not supposed to have, but you can get it. And it adds an extra 3d4 bludgeoning damage, non-magical bludgeoning damage, as a bonus instance of damage on any melee attack roll that you do. So by having 2 of them on, I'm getting an extra 6d4 bludgeoning damage. That's my start streaming alarm. And yeah, it's stupid. Helldust Gloves really bust for 4 elements. Oh yeah, Helldust Gloves are awesome for a monk as a whole. Anyone who throws things really likes the Helldust Gloves. But monks, yeah. I'm personally of the opinion that the Act 3 Helldust Gloves are better than the Gloves of Soul Catching for monks. Because, sure, Gloves of Soul Catching plus 2 Constitution, and then you get the D10 of Force damage, but Helldust Gloves are plus 1 to attack rolls, a D6 of necrotic damage, the chance for bleeding, access to a cantrip version of Scorching Ray. Just disarm a summon Woodwood. You can, you see this, this preview button here? When you click this on the Woodwood, its weapon slot will show up briefly, and if you're fast enough, you click preview, you mouse over, you drag it out of the weapon slot, and then you can take it. Hey Mark, how you doing? Astarian's alive, right? Right? I hope I didn't just jinx it. At present, cool. Yeah, once again, as you do, you inspired me to test out some rogue mechanic stuff with your uncanny dodge stuff, and I got ideas. Yeah, I should have seen that coming. You're not surprised. Interesting.
The hammer's gonna fall.
What is this thing? The fire snake. Punch.
One, two.
Throw a lightning jabber.
Over there.
Hey Narclus, how are you? Maybe movie on Tuesday? I'll see what Big Sis' schedule looks like. Ugh, can't speak. The fact that it toggles off and is unusable the following turn is so bizarre. Still not sure I get it. I think it's calculating per turn, weirdly, because like your reactions come back at the end of your turn, right? And you can't, or there might be a way to actually. You would need to toggle it back on outside of your turn. Maybe we have to look into that. Is it a club or a staff? It is a club.
Ready for another round?
Switch it for a couple of Diva Maces. Well, Diva Maces don't give the bonus to anything other than themselves. But I do think Diva Maces are better than I originally gave them credit for. I'm gonna deflect missiles. First time I've had to do that, but... Reduce the damage to -7. What?
Under their noses.
Uncanny dodge, like freely dodging an attack that otherwise hit. So, uncanny dodge is... A rogue can use their reaction to, once per turn, halve the damage of an attack. They just cut it in half. Something that hits them, and it doesn't necessarily need to be an attack. It can be any instance of damage. So, like, someone could fireball you, and if it somehow got through your evasion, like you failed to save and still took half, well, you could uncanny dodge and reduce it by another half. So if you had fire resistance, evasion, and uncanny dodge, even on a failed save, a fireball would have its damage cut in half again, cut in half again. It's pretty crazy. Give once per turn, so your turn, enemy 1 turn, enemy 2 turn. Yeah, it's a toggle that you have to have enabled. Which is the weirdness, because you need to, on your bar, like, turn it back on after it's worked. And that's what we're trying to figure out, how the game is a very weird about when it allows you to do that. It's 640 XP. Yeah, I could go kill the Oathbreaker whenever. I'm not gonna paladin levels on this run. I should do that.
Heading out.
That's my last turn of Featherfall.
Handy.
Don't crit miss twice.
There's an illithid parasite in that corpse. You should take a look.
Yeah, I did not mean to kill Joragslin with one flurry of blows, but it'd be like that sometimes. Oh, because it's supposed to be usable whenever against whatever an enemy does. I don't understand the conclusion you're drawing, Pringles. The weirdness is that
I'm ready to
it
rest my
it says
weary
per
head.
turn, but it's every other turn. Because you need to turn it on. It's not a passive, it's a toggle. So because it's a toggle that you only have a window of time to access, it's, in practice, the description is misleading. It's every other turn. BG3 resets reaction at end of turn, not beginning. Correct. You Flail the Vortex at all? The one that comes equipped with the Air Myrmidon? Very briefly, but it seems very, very busted. And it can't make a recharging reaction? Well, they can, though. Because those exist. Sneak Attack, for example, is a recharging reaction that does not cost a reaction. Reaction Divine Smite, Divine Strike. You know, they have that in the game. It's just a passive thing where when the condition's met, you just do it. It gives you the prompt to do it, rather. Uncanny Dodge doesn't ask you. It's a passive that you have to toggle on, and then when the parameters are met, if it's been toggled, the game will do it. You don't get a choice, it'll just do it. So I think some, like, quality of life overhaul would make Uncanny Dodge a lot more desirable.
Well. My little trick. Good idea, Carla.
Think about using some future run when it becomes available. Level 10 can be reached easily in Act 2. Yeah, the power of just being able to stun, like, have a chance to stun as a passive benefit of your attacks is a lot. It's a very, very big deal. So it seems like a great weapon.
Carla, show me who you are.
For XP, I need to pass Perception here.
Not used to lying low.
Nice.
Hot foot. Place is trapped.
I'll sign up for the patch play testing. I didn't sign up specifically because just I wouldn't have the time. That was my logic.
Want to do it?
But yeah, patch 7 closed beta starts today, right?
Let's ride.
Thievery, Smuggler's Ring. Still in the last term of guidance. A turn of guidance. Why did I say term?
Thanks for
Time for a soft touch.
He almost got away. Losing my touch.
Shadow lag.
Mark Goliath, how are you? Throw a light hammer at somebody in Act 3, hit that person for 82 damage for the attack. Yeah, throwing gets real crazy.
Easy. Uh-huh.
Throwing gets real crazy. Oh yeah, water sparkers. Let's go get those. I also thought about something. So like, I want the AC boots from Mattis, I think. You can knock out kids in this game and loot them. Maybe we knock out Mattis for the boots. 'Cause they're so expensive. I don't feel like paying for those. Why is Shadow Lag so good? It's great. It's peak Karlach. You ever gone pure class Eldritch Knight? Yeah, I did that for my fighter honor solo. I did a pure class Eldritch Knight archer. Ask about your choice of melee weapon? Sure. The Twisting Branch is fucked up and not okay. It is the weapon of a summon that you can trick the game into allowing into your hands, and it's pretty stupid. It's a stat stick. This 3d4 bludgeoning conditional that it shows you there. This applies to anything I do that's classified as a melee attack roll. Yeah, the Liam incident. I was trying to free Liam and I missed. We don't talk about it though, okay? It was a tragedy, and I forgive you guys for killing Liam. It was all you. It wasn't me. She got his period right away. Did he? Okay. I'm not an expert on such things. Trying to think who I could have a hireling oath break on. Guess there's good old Art. There's the Pilgrim in Araj's room. A Barbarian for Wolfheart or Eagleheart when gets advantage every attack roll made within like 3 meters of the enemy or something. Pretty sure that's for allies, not yourself, but correct me if I'm wrong. And yeah, no, that's good. Barbarian is good. Using Ring of the Mystic Scoundrel, Eldritch Inertia for 5 confirmed crits after first strike. In roguelike, Eldritch Knight Fox, can't believe Thought Battlemaster over everything I had before. Battlemaster has a busier hotbar, and that gets equated to being better by a lot of people. Also the tabletop bias. But as you are finding out, that is not the case. Broke Oath, saving Alfira's stupid life. Yeah. Knocking out also breaks Oath of the Ancients. Ooh, that's good info, actually. Enjoy Eldritch Knight for multiple uses. Eldritch Knight just has the most utility of the fighter subclasses by far, and I love it for that. We could go for the undead over here. We could go for that.
Phew. Stealth mode activated. Sneak, sneak.
Sorry. My bad.
Jimmy on the go.
Hi Persephone, how you doing?
poor fucker.
Good old Fangs of the Fire Snake being, silly damage. Can I throw you at you? I sure can. Athletics failed, but it worked anyway. What do you mean? Huh? I rolled a 1. They must have also rolled a 1. It's a contested check, so they must have also rolled a 1. I think with how the wording is, you're correct, Barbarian. Yeah. Good group utility on that aura, though, don't get me wrong. Good old Fangs, the Fire Snake. Should have committed some stuff towards hitting that ghast, but this is fine. I was able to create enough distance. Throw them at each other. And I'm gonna go over here. I was expecting more damage. Grab coffee and lyric. Wishy looks really strong. Yeah, it's already kind of boring with how strong it is, to be honest. But the point of this run specifically was bullying the game as much as possible on a monk, so we're doing that. Definitely a way more chill playthrough than others.
Time to take a load off, isn't it? Here goes.
Oh yeah, I suppose we can go recruit Gale. I tossed Elminster. May as well do that now. Oh yeah, I was thinking about refining level 1 strats in a run. Doing a level 1 Gith rogue would be really, really good. I don't know if I want to do another level 1 run so soon, but...
My condition is worsening again. I need to consume some powerful magic or it may become
Sure, man.
volatile.
You want the jagged sphere? There you go, man.
Thank you. Somehow the second artifact hasn't had the thank you.
Alright, Gale.
As such, here's...
Hey, we got 30 XP for recruiting Gale. Alright, Gale, go to camp.
What's on your mind? I question... Oh.
Your favorite fight in this game? Probably Merkel.
Saddle up.
I just love the Act 2 finale. Everything about it. It feels so climactic. The music is great. The number of different ways you can approach the fight. It's probably Merkel. Split your streams to 2 playthroughs, 5 hours each. Go for the matriarch. Mentioning Merkel, but not the monologue. The cutscene's so good. I didn't think I had to mention it, but yeah, the cutscene there is cinema. Favorite fights are any of the rooms with full people so I can do AoEs? Yeah. Raphael music though, Chef's Kiss. Raphael music is great. I suppose I have ruined it for myself a little bit by, as soon as you step out of the room, the music breaks. And unfortunately, one of the most powerful things you can do for your positioning in that fight is to not be in the room.
Apart from an overgrowth, the coin disappears.
Let's put on a poison resist ring. All dusk.
Come on, let's go.
Bumpering.
Don't suit me.
Something interesting. Merkel eventually stopped summoning necromites. Yep, we used that to our advantage on the level 1 solo honor warlock run. That is a piece of information I used to help me kill Merkel. A surprise round? That's fine. I'd really let her spawn ads, but I'm not gonna. Full Fang. Fight.
Go on.
Hey, Sense, how are you? Watched some of the VOD yesterday or discussed the Battlemaster subclass. You reckon taking defeat to gain more dice is worth it? Better go with normal fighter feats. That's an interesting thing to bring up, K-Man Lord. I think that you might kind of be cooking there, and if you're playing a Battlemaster, there's a legit argument for taking that feat just to have the extra die. But only at certain levels. Because fighters and rogues get one more feat than everyone else does in this game. More so fighters, because fighters get theirs at level 6, which means they can go to 8, get 3 feats, and still have 4 levels to put in another class and get a 4th feat. So if you're doing some sort of 4 feat configuration, there's an okay argument for taking Martial Adept as a feat. I don't think I would personally do it, but I don't think it's a bad choice.
There we go.
So this was XP negative because I didn't let her open up all the eggs, but meh. Does everyone try when they play solo runs? Not really. I mean, for a lot of people, they just try to win the damage race.
Nice.
That's my preferred strat.
Down does it go?
But for the level 1 run, that wasn't on the table. So what we instead did was we stalled him out. The trigger for Merkel no longer spawning necromites is related to him healing enough times. So you need to do enough damage to start the phase where he's trying to heal. And then he'll stop spawning more after he heals enough times. It's not time, it's not number of necromites that you kill, it is specifically the healing. I think my favorite fight is Saravok right now. I change mine every few runs, though. That's understandable. The Saravok fight on that last Gale playthrough I did was, I'm still clenched from that one. That was a scary fight. We could fight the red caps, I suppose. Let me tell my daughter she's so precious to me, she might as well be made out of gold. Her looking at me like I'm crazy. I'm not made out of gold, I'm made out of meat and bones. She's got you there. I'm an unhinged little cat practicing wrestling moves on a dead bird, and man, he's all cute and shit. Cats be like.
Steady.
So you're wet, so Fangs of the Fire Snake will do jack shit for damage. Unfortunately.
La la la.
I should make sure I'm prepared in terms of dex saves. Go Ring of Protection.
You can't see me. Invisible me.
Yeah, I didn't get the magic club stuff because I didn't have it in my hand. It's very finicky.
Close ranks.
Poison caster though, endless circle of deal poison damage, poison thing, heal from poison thing, get poison weapons, deal poison damage. Merkle? What difficulty were you on? Is Merkle immune to poison? Or is he not on lower difficulties? Or did I just misremember an immunity? The crush damage there, that was great.
Easy as.
Old person from the red cap stage killed me a couple times, hate those guys. Yeah, this is one of the scariest fights in the game. Between Hold Person and Ironbound Pursuit, which is it's not an attack, it's a dex save, which can do a ton of damage. These guys are real scary. Even without getting into their multi-attack. It's like this, 18 to 36 damage before crits. These red caps are scary. Was immune on alter crits? Oh, so we're not talking about Merkle specifically with that. Okay. I thought we were still on Merkle. That's not bad. Lower difficulties doesn't have his DR or physical resist. That makes sense. I get shovel. I want to sneak
I'm
that.
heating up.
Critting so often? I don't know. I'm just lucky today. Where is? Yeah, I don't know. I don't have any crit reduction. That was just a 20. Not attacking with advantage a lot of the time. I guess some of the time I am. No, that's it. I have Baal's Benediction, right? So if I do a flurry of blows and then my first punch makes them bleed, I think the second one is rolling with advantage. We didn't get the bleed on that one. That's my hypothesis. There's also just streamer luck.
Soldier?
Suppose with that red cap, you could probably pickpocket the scroll. Make that a lot safer. Did deal with Flint, right? Yeah, we have sent hideout access. Of course we did. I could go fight the Harpies. Meh. Don't feel like it. Go kill Kaga. That'd be fun. Maybe wait until I need to do an oath break. Just remember, you should hit enemies harder to make them die faster. Oh, that's a good tip. I didn't think of that. How you doing, Say? Shoot Merkle with arrows and do improved barrelmancy of sorts. Dropped all my grenades by him and shot them bunch by bunch. That's something that will get the job done. Yeah.
Hey, good looking.
I'm very proud of the combined work that went into the current level 1 Merkle strats. The exploit-free level 1 Merkle strats. So there's exploit strats, but the stall with the Oakfather's Embrace. We collectively cooked on that one. I feel good about that. But last night. Working at work is exhausting, the rest is cool. I'm just exhausted for no reason, to be honest. I don't have an excuse.
You Grim? You better be, or I'm a dead man.
Anything you want
I guess we could go beat up your gear soon. If we're gonna flex on your gear as hard as possible, it would actually be best if I waited until after Merkle so I could go up to him with Resonance Stone and bonus psychic damage. Do we want to flex on the lad that bad?
How's the barricade coming along?
I don't know. It's so not necessary.
It ain't pretty.
If you're all right by Jahira, you're all right by me.
Your gear still be there? Yeah. You can still do basically everything that's not associated with Moonrise in the Act 2 map after locking into the finale. Everything that's not associated with Last Light or Moonrise is just untouched. So like the Thorms, even Halsin's quest you can still do. Your gear, all that's still there. Be extremely mean to my man. Yeah. Sonic Overload, Key Resonance. Yeah, we could have Psionic Overload, Resonance Stone, Manifestation of Mind after a respec. Gotta deal with strange ox right now, though. I have an enlarged scroll. I'm supposed to. I'm supposed to be keeping a good stock of these. I'm doing a terrible job of it. It'll be fine, maybe.
Let's march.
Look, playable campaign, I can't speak. It's the absolute one. Play as Gortash, Orin, Ketheric, etc. Never. Also, meh. No plant the seed in my mind. All I'll be thinking about is a Gortash run. The that note in that blog post, that was for you, Leia. That was for you specifically.
Let's turn down the fire.
About the when can we kiss Gortash?
I've got this.
Ammon? Gaping wounds, that would apply to manifestation of mind. Oof.
Janice.
Ammon, can you, like, go somewhere, man? I'm trying to save you. Tapping my watch whilst looking impatiently at Larian. I'm gonna wait. Ammon, brother. You're making it really difficult to save you. Don't make me use Invis here. I'm gonna have to use the source of Invis. He's just... he's back to it? Fine. Fine. That's not how that's supposed to work. I guess I killed it too quickly. Okay. That's a new one.
Gods, it's hot in here.
Deserve, to be honest.
Soldier.
Oh.
He better be, or I'm a dead man.
Hey, everything's fine. Right, Damon?
Gods above and devils below.
Yeah, see, everything's fine now.
What's this?
So wait for a second, what happened? So, I killed the Strange Ox too fast. Too fast for the game to fire the thing saying, oh, yeah, they recognize that you're attacking the Shapeshifter. But they still became allied, it's just we did too much damage. See, like, it died before I even lost my invisibility. According to the combat log. Stupid. But now we have the Hat of Fire Acuity. Things get even more stupid.
This place gives me the creeps.
Died before it became visible. How could they see you kill it? Good question.
At least it's dead now.
If you did too much damage, another reason to fail surprise arm, by the way. Yeah, if you fully just kill the person you're targeting, then everyone around them will just not be surprised. It's funny.
What is it?
Did I loot that already? Why is that empty? Okay. There it is. Went through the wall. Forgot that happens sometimes. Infernal Iron, I guess we can sell now, yeah. Did I buy an air misser? Still have not bought an air misser. Need to go do that. Dollied up. Here I am.
I do.
Yeah, that whole ox thing could have gone way worse. I could have ended up with enemy of justice there. Very glad. Hey, Holy Tops, how you doing? Killed these guys for their tadpoles. I guess going up to Moonrise Roof and clearing that out next makes sense. There's a good argument for level 8 if I, either I can stay Pure Class Monk and I can take Alert. Or I can go 6 Monk, 2 Druid and get that spicy Spore Druid bonus damage going as well, while also getting Long Strider and Enhanced Leap. Guess I could even shillelagh these clubs, though there's no point. I think at level 9, I want to be 8 Monk, 1 Fighter, and then take Heavy Armor Master. Heavy Armor Master, Helldusk Armor with full Monk movement. Because we're bullying.
Time for a natter.
And the dreams.
The absolute war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
Ever at your service.
Oh yeah, there's also Hex. Right, I want Hex. Too many things I want to do with this run. Having that fighter level would also give me Trident proficiency, and then I could go try to disarm Ketheric a bunch of times. What's your snare mister cost? Buy that.
And I...
Stokers can be hexed. There's scrolls to that. It's action versus bonus action use. Yeah, that's true.
These are our allies. We'll handle the diplomacy.
That is true. Alright, there's the whole Ancella thing. This could be my last tadpole. Get Shapeshifter's Boon going. Hey, Bath Dress Onion. How are you? Good to see you.
I could go for a good meal.
Now, that is the gift the Absol have. What would you like him to do?
You feel...
No, Barnabas! We talked about this.
Just roll good. Just roll good.
like
No?
another parasite.
As the symbol glows, power courses through you. Authority.
Right, how dare you.
The beast.
Is that excessive? Probably. It's also
Want
funny.
another? Yo!
There's our level up, and there's our last tadpole. If I could get evasion here. Could go to rogue and get the bonus action hide. Would be real good. I'm kind of down to respec to 1 fighter, 7 monk. We'll take 2 rogue for now.
I'm not worthy.
Yes.
Any other boots you can use now? Once I take the fighter level, then I'll be able to use lightning charge boots.
How may I serve?
I'll also get shield proficiency for starting fights with higher initiative. So it frees up a bunch of gear slots for me. We've not dealt with Garangoth yet, have we? That's why I don't have money. I love how these summons will just near through the camp.
Ah!
Dost thou require as the
We start fighter. Yeah, we'll take defense. Archery would be good too, but take defense. Base 17 strength. With a Raj potion, that'll be 19. Take Tavern Brawler to go to 20. 16 dex. I'll eventually want higher wisdom when I go open hand. Do I go open hand now? Beat up your gear? No, we'll flex on your gear harder later, I think. Trying to figure out what combats we have to do, like, now. Maybe we just start slaughtering Moonrise soon. I don't want negative wisdom, it is my casting stat. We'll go negative wisdom anyway. I'm playing very recklessly, so I'll have the buffer of a little bit of constitution, I think. Or... yeah. Still help my concentration. We take... I guess insight, sure.
So you've always.
But you could just use strength elixir. Your mod allows you to play through axe without losing any benefit from the axe. No. I'm playing completely vanilla Pringles. Why would you think I have a mod? I should have gotten attitude with a couple people while I was level 1. That's fine. So, 4 elements is not really going to do much against Uragir, because he's fire immune. Open hand's definitely better there, but I don't have to fight Uragir right now, so... it's fine. You got some gear you do. Which gear specifically? There's ways to get the Helldusk armor in both Act 1 and Act 2. It's definitely bypassing the intended ways of getting the item, but it's doable. No mods required. That's how I have that. Were there other items you were concerned about? I'd rather just use old person scrolls, but because these trigger unarmed strike, I guess I go with Touch of the North Wind. That'll let me follow up with an unarmed strike without having to use flurry of blows. I really like Water Whip. Not taking Water Whip feels weird, but I think you can force Raphael to your camp in Act 1 and down Raphael camp with Helldusk. Yes, you can also do that right outside the Grand Mausoleum in Act 2, though that one requires a little more research. Not just Helldusk, but it's unmodest, won't keep up the question. Well, ask. If you're not sure how to get an item, not sure how I got an item, I'd be happy to explain it. Questions are welcome. You don't have to dance around the topic. I like questions. Upcast of Clench to the North Wind, you get at level 9, is sadly bugged. You can't hold person 2 targets with it. Ah, that sucks. Oh, Ice Cube. The Ice Cube's good too, Cream Squirt. That's a sentence. Having high ground functionally improves the range of Fangs of the Fire Snake, so it's very key point intensive, but it is a way for me to get on-demand high ground without having to carry around a ton of crates in my inventory. I'm debating what I want to do with this level. Like, I could temporarily take a second level of fighter just to have action surge. But I think I'll just go with monk right now. Having evasion is nice, having the extra key point is nice. Ice cubes are better than people think. You can use it as cover. Oh, it actually functions as cover? That's really big, actually. Huh. I should have taken it. Harmony of fire and water. Is that not on my bar? Weird. Oh no, there it is. I just can't see. Hey Malak, how you doing? Yeah, so ice cubes working as cover does mean that there's a lot of strats you can actually employ. For example, against archers, just being able to create cover from them definitely allows you to manipulate them favorably. You could make an ice cube and then block a doorway as well. Yeah, let's see what Dareth has. I don't have money, really, but let's see what she has anyway. Yeah, of course she's got shit when I don't have money. Classic Dareth. Classic. She definitely knows. It's okay, we can bag up a lot of this. See how I can make this transaction happen. We could sell some priest scrolls. I could sell acid arrow. I could sell feigned death. I almost said I could sell soul coins. That's how used to not playing Karlach I've become. Which is crazy because Karlach Origin up there with Gale Origin is one of my favorites to play. It's definitely between those two. I sell the Protect You Sparks wall reasonably. Yeah, I don't get much for it though. Sell you Minthara's underwear. You can have Feigned Death boots too. I do still have the second adamantine chunk. Now that I have armor proficiencies from the fighter level, probably should go make medium armor, if not heavy. We'll see. I'll give it some thought. Oh, I have the rune powder barrel I can sell too. I'll wait until level 9. No, I won't have persuasion proficiency anyway. I should do it now. Not going to. We could go beat up Bernard. For no reason other than it being funny.
I'd love to, thanks.
Running around with 25 AC currently. We can switch to Speedy Light Feet. That actually makes my AC go up to 26 because defense is weird with Helldusk armor and you get the benefit twice if you're wearing Helldusk plus another piece of armor. But that lowers my movement. So I think we'll put on Crusher's Ring to kind of counteract that a bit. Missing from yesterday, do New Mountain Pass route. Yes. I blew up the door gip and then I went in the side door. Hey, Nazatar, thank you so much for the raid. Sorry if anyone's in ad jail right now. It's telling me I'm in an ad break. Hello, hello, hello. Sorry I couldn't catch you today, but how's stream going? What'd you get up to? Any Giga Hungry, so I'll bail. Oh, yeah, go do the thing. Thank you so much for the raid. If you could res the spider and have her awaken her kiddos. Getting the spider corpse into the Underdark in honor mode is kind of a whole thing, isn't it? Because you can't clip her while she's alive on honor mode. You might be able to push her into the pit after she's dead or with the killing blow. Good luck, Theron. Thank you. Chat, if you're not already following Nazatar, change that. Very insightful challenge runner. Good conversations on game balance and such over there. And he's good at making underappreciated features shine. Currently doing a Will Duelist themed run. Rapier's light armor only. Using underappreciated mechanics like the Wrath gear. Which is pretty cool if you ask me. I killed Boulette, right? I can kill the Minotaurs now. Smuggle Glut out of the Underdark and even into Act 2 and 3, very exploit heavy. 3 as well? That's interesting. I didn't know 3. I knew about 2. So that's pretty neat.
Making me sweat. Moving it.
So for anyone just joining us, I'm doing a do every stupid trick in the book to make monks stupid run. Just because I thought it'd be funny. So we're using Twisting Branches from the Woodwode summon, which are extra stupid on monk. We're playing as Karlach for the soul coin benefit. We're doing 4 elements monk to showcase how stupid Fangs of the Fire Snake is. In case you haven't heard, Way of the 4 Elements monk is cracked, and people saying it's bad have just never tried to make it work. Fangs of the Fire Snake is pretty broken, among other features the class gets. So we'll just start with this one. Is this the Bludgeoning Boln one? Oh no, this is the Bludgeoning Boln one. Sorry, buddy. Yeah, that'll do it.
Tactical.
And just Fangs the Fire Snake, and sure, another Fangs the Fire Snake. Oh, and we crit and you're dead. Cool. normal damage. Welcome in, Eodifer. I definitely got that wrong. Correct me. Hi. How are you? I have many rounds when few work. Big if true. Let's go for Bernard, I guess. Nah, I want to save the exploration XP. There. We could start killing some Githyanki. I don't know if I want to make them all hostile yet, though. Amongst this, sorry, I missed it. So this is me being very toxic and bullying the game as much as possible. So we will be switching monk subclasses for certain things. Like I'll be open hand for Yurgir and likely for Raphael, just because they have fire immunity. But for almost everything else so far, we've been 4 elements monk, because this thing right here, Fangs of the Fire Snake, incredible. Incredible, incredible, incredible ability. It is a ranged punch that has a bonus D10 of fire damage that counts as its own instance of damage, so it gets your damage riders, things like Callous Glow, Lightning Charges, Psionic Overload, Hex. It gets all those a second time. And for the rest of the turn, after doing Fangs of the Fire Snake, all of your weapon and unarmed attacks do additional fire damage. So it could be my punches, it could be other uses of Fangs of the Fire Snake, it could be throwing things, it could be my bow. They'll all get fire damage for the turn. And this is counted as an attack, so I can do 2 Fangs of the Fire Snake as part of my attack. It's real good. It's real good. Beat up Grim already. Did we do the library? I don't think we did the library. Could do that. Sounds like it needs a buff.
Anything you want to say?
I agree. Yeah, let's go to the library. We probably start slaughtering Moonrise fairly soon. Going into level 8 feels weird and early, but I don't know. Kinda got too strong already. Bro scared the shit out of me. The amulet just talking to me. Which Lae'zel got ready to parry. Yeah, NPC Gith gets some crazy features and Lae'zel just doesn't. I guess neither does Gith, Tav, or Dirge, but it's kind of wild some of the things they have.
Time for a soft touch. Long and low.
Sure. Don't have Callous Glow on.
A little off the top.
As much as I want a flurry of blows, I need to make sure I actually get the surprise round. And if I one-shot you, I won't. But like, we can live dangerously. Oh, yeah, no, you're just dead.
Steady.
Okay, it's dark enough that nobody noticed. Reason for the tree weapons. See this extra magic club thing in my log? That's from holding that. Stealth, I guess.
Quiet.
they happened to see me, so I still got surprised. Good, good, good.
Got it.
Who do such a thing? Gotta be more evidence. Imagine having so much damage that something like this is your concern. That's a problem that's only gonna get worse, to be honest. Our damage is gonna spike really hard in Act 3, as Act 3 damage does, but also once we have the, if I go open hand and use the Char buff for +5 wisdom, then that'll be an extra 5 of my choice of radiant, psychic, or necrotic damage. Or not 5, but it'll be, you know, for every 2 wisdom, I get 1 more of that. So I will have 5 with optimal stats, I should say. And we do pick up Resonance Stone in the Act 2 finale, so be an extra 10 psychic damage on all of my hits. If you could have the manifestations and Fangs of the Fire Snake, man. Let me tell you. Bully. Come on. I gotta turn that off. So we have 9 stacks of Arcane Acuity from the Hat of Fire Acuity. Remember, it's stacking from any fire damage I do. So, like, literally any of my attacks will give me Arcane Acuity. Are we busted yet? Yeah. Yeah. It's... Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna flex a little bit here. I'm gonna do that to get Fangs of the Fire Snake. That poor backpack. Ah, good. The second one crit. Yeah, just like normal damage.
Hello.
Fangs of Fire Snake is Arcane Acuity. I have had a Fire Acuity, so any fire damage. This could be, you know, the bonus fire from my Helldust Gloves. This could be bonus fire from Soul Coin. This could be the fire damage from Fangs of the Fire Snake.
And?
It could be whatever.
My dogs are barking.
It all does it.
Can we rest?
Oh yeah, we one-shot Doraxlin. Like, trying to start combat. He just kind of died.
Time to dance.
Poor guy. It's Harmony of Fire and Water.
What can silence the night song?
Yoink. Hook foot, hot foot. Place is trapped.
Remove curse, nice.
Brave. What a spear.
Wish Karlach would say that to me. Bonk, sorry. I'll behave. Sorry. Who are we fighting now? Guess I could go beat up Karnus. We got Grimskull for crit immunity. Let's wait on Karnus. I actually want to get access to Nightsinger's favor. Even on a run like this, where the power fantasy is real, taking Karnus seriously is wise. Because I don't have enough HP to stop him from killing me with one action right now. You need like 95 HP for that. It's crazy.
I've got this. Shh.
Yeah, we got all these because I kind of did too much damage to Balthazar, so his side got almost no kills at all. Maybe I want protection from evil and good for this. I definitely want more key points. Yeah, before I deal with this, let's go deal with Cloaker. I don't want that smoke right now. That's a lot. It's maybe even the kind of thing I come back to with open hand, so I can do AoEs.
All right.
I never met a skeleton.
Inventory already. I was looking for the Absolute's Warboard. Oh yeah, I could sell the Flawed Huldusk armor. Or gore about that. So initiative-wise, I'm at +9 right now. Oh, and bought Sentinel Shield. Need to. Do I have C Invis? Does Volo have C Invis?
Quite the cozy setup you have here. I'll just make myself
Of course he
comfortable.
doesn't. He does
Thank
have
you
Blight
so
and Glyph of Warding, though. Mage armor. Ooh, we could be extra toxic with pure class level 10 monk and cast Cloud Kill, then stand in it. A Shadow Monk can do something really funny. You can cast Cloud Kill and then bonus action hide inside it and just chill. Monks are immune to poison damage at level 10. And Cloud Kill counts as an obscured area. Shadow Monks get bonus action hide, so you can just hang out. It's pretty great. Bonus action hide inside of something, alright. They're me with a good time. How you doing, Manicky? Hey, Laria, how are you? Luck in the run, gonna lurks at work. I appreciate the lurk, and I hope your work day goes uneventful in the best way. Since I don't have C Invis, might get a turn. We'll see.
Shadows don't suit me. You can't see me. Invisible me. Let's turn down the fire. Trucker.
not close enough to moan, I guess? Or do you just not on your first turn? I am just critting a lot. So anyway...
Eat it.
Rolled a 1? Oh no. Ass clap failed. GG, Sora. Shit on literally? Oh no. Is that the critical fail in this situation? It took a turn. Or a turd. Either way, unpleasant. Check Tally's inventory and Mattis's. I'm hoping that there's enough stuff around for me to have a Cloud Giant elixir. Not because I need it for the damage, but because I would like to have it for throwing a couple of specific people.
This place gives me the creeps.
Can't get stuck in the crack. You are now grappled.
Listen.
Never change.
If you're all right by Jaheira,
You're all right by me. We may as well stock up on some of these scrolls. Could be useful. Did I do Mason's Guild? No, we can go do that. A Mighty Cloth would be my damage option here. But I don't need that. Give me that. Field of Devotion would be okay. I'd have 10 extra HP from where I am. Didn't do the morgue fight. Yeah, we got plenty of stuff we can go do. I want this hood to be good out of uninhibited Kushigo, but it just seems to be competing with a lot of things that give the same effect less conditionally or to a higher quantity. Bit of an oddball, you know?
I wish we had a bloody army.
Tell us who May is.
I wish we'd gear up.
You don't know what the
in
next blow is. I could do Fire Acuity for now. Alright, yeah, we'll just do it without the strength. That's fine. How you doing, Jester? Good to see you. I do want an Expeditious Retreat scroll. Could also stock up on jump potions. And Speedy Light Feet need to go on the bar. I guess Water Sparkers would be more efficient in quite a few situations. We'll see.
low. Turn down the fire.
I need to remember to go grab a trident from somewhere as well. Because I think we're gonna bully Ketheric to the maximum degree possible on this run, outside of having Jaheira and Aelin helping me fight him. Which is gonna mean we're gonna eliminate all of his help as usual, then we're also gonna disarm him, give him a weapon to make him unequip his shield, steal his shield, disarm him again, and then ability drain as many of his stats down to 1 as we possibly can. Remember to grab a trident? Thank you, thank you.
No! Not again. My flesh still stinks from her claws.
Oh yeah.
Hello.
My way.
Satyang, true soul. The absolute.
As the symbol glows, power courses through you.
Never talked to these guys before. I was curious. So anyway.
Cry about it.
Awkward. I want key points back. I have one more scroll. Get key points back. Imagine forfeiting your life to a death god, just get abused like that. Remember to grab a trident streamer. Thank you, thank you. Monk is definitely not overtuned. Well, I am actively trying to break the game as much as possible on this run. Without these weapons, the damage looks a lot more reasonable. That said, it's still crazy, and Fangs of the Fire Snake individually is one of the strongest abilities in this entire game. And it's also just, it's a subclass feature of the class that just gets this ridiculous flurry of blows damage. This flurry of blows, this is just, you know, I gotta have this without my weapons equipped at all. Monk is crazy. I don't know if you're bullying more of the enemies or Sven. We love Sven. Or if I could Fist of Unbroken Air off the edge. Doesn't look like it.
I've got this.
Felt successful.
Steady.
Felt successful. Sure. Sure, man. Rona's literally everything. No, I don't. I learn new things about this game every day, just like you guys do. Part of why I enjoy making content for it so much is doing these runs, just experimenting with all these different things. Also gives lots of people the opportunity to come in and share their experiences. And most people who play this game, I find, have some sort of knowledge of at least one thing that most other people don't. So I don't know everything, and I like that. I just play a lot, and I surround myself with a lot of people who feel similarly. There's the crime response. I still don't have my bonus action. This is why we bought light hammers. The only thing I know exclusively is what the inside of Withers feels like. Describe the texture in one word. Papyrus? Papyrus! It's my favorite SNL sketch, by the way. The fact it got a sequel, I was over the moon. Mushy. Ugh. That was just unfortunate. Could've done that first. Oh well. Like an old moldy apple. Oh, I forgot I was supposed to equip crit immunity. Whoopsie. Really? Fine. All ball. Broke my concentration too. That was so rude. I don't want to punch them because they have Armor of Agathis and like I'm unsure how that will interact with my clubs. I am not certain. We'll go over here and we'll... Put a healing potion on the ground, and we'll repulsor. Partner still recovered from a stupid surgery like a baby. This is a joke and isn't prioritizing drawing me a new Eurago Pie mouse pad. I don't even know where to begin on that one. Where's Kef? He's not here yet. He's still in the throne room. We haven't done the cutscene. This is how you prep for the Ketheric fight. This is one of the steps. You can eliminate all of his health without him knowing it was you. And you get here, you can fly. I've done rigorous testing. You could punch. I never checked. What does a club do? 3d4 extra bludgeoning damage on any melee attack roll I make while holding the club. And I can have 2 of them on. It is quite silly. Goofy, even. Holy, yeah. You get the club? I stole it from a summon. At level 7, druids get a spell called Conjure Woodland Being, Conjure Woodland Spirit, something like that. And it summons a Dryad. That Dryad, once per short rest, can summon a Woodwode. That Woodwode has that club equipped. So I stole this from 2 of them. Thank you. Ha! You still take Armor of Agathis damage, Fangs of the Fire Snake. I wasn't sure if you would, but you do. That's kind of noteworthy. Long was busted enough, can't believe there's more. Yeah.
Can't I just break it?
Wasn't sure if you would.
Gimme.
Did I not get the key to that? I thought I looted the key. Go back.
I am ready to rest my weary head.
Okay. So, Ring of Exalted Marrow, I guess, is our other option if we're trying to, troll Ketheric. So you can equip this. And then it gives you, once per long rest, a use of Command Undead. So you can command drop Etheric, but like he's got really good saving throws. So, if I'm gonna go for that, I guess I would have to ability drain his wisdom. Show me where you flew. So, if you follow the... Do you know where the winged horrors are, Astronomer? You know where those are? The ones that hang out part way up Moonrise? I do? Okay, so from those, if you go on the wooden scaffolding there, and then you use your tactical cam to zoom out, it's the O key, like this, you can then just pick a flight path directly up to the roof. That's where I go. If you don't have flight, what you could also do is just invis through the door inside on the second floor of Moonrise and go up that way. That's how I did it on the level 1 run. Actually gonna have Warlock for hexing that too? Yeah. Yeah. I'm thinking... I don't know what the level distribution is going to be for level 10, but it is most likely going to be 8 Monk, 1 Fighter, 1 Warlock. Maybe. And maybe for level 11 I switch to, something like 6 Monk, 3 Rogue, 1 Fighter, 1 Warlock. That's what I'm tentatively considering. I guess let's go deal with Karnus now. I want Sentinel Shield first, actually. I do need to win initiative. I want Magic Club. We'll just cope. Surely he's just gonna die and everything's gonna be fine. We'll cope. On Shadow Cloak Ring. Amulet of the Harpers just in case. Go with Boots of Speed here. I should set up some water and do Water Sparkers, but I don't want to have to commit another ring slot or an elixir to be immune to my own shit. Need to be careful that no one here Mr. Presidents.
Not used to lying low.
Oh, those are in the fight too. Oh, I didn't plan for that. Fangs. Stunning Strike. Saved. Put that there. Double come help me. But I understand why I use these weapons. Bonus damage transferred unarmed. Yes. As long as the weapons are in my hand. Yes. Anything that's melee attack roll. So that's either spells that are considered as being, like, melee attacks. So that's any spell with Daredevil Gloves active, for example, that has an attack roll. That's Shock and Grasp. but also wings of melee weapons, and also punches. Got the stuff. I'm gonna track that potion slightly closer. Yeah, the plan was to put it in a place where I'd be absolutely certain that it would create the surface I needed. Just don't want to deal with things other than Karnus right now. Gotta get him out of the way first. Thanks. Now I have free reign.
My little trick.
You.
Knees high.
Very nice group there. Beautiful. All three stunned. Up there, I like that. Probably throw holy water at them. Are you at you? A little distance. You're bleeding, you'll die. Three blows for the kill on you. Hey, Andy Maxter, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. How'd stream go? What'd you get up to? Welcome in, everybody. If you don't know me, I'm Quag. I do BG3 challenge runs. I'm currently doing a bit of a break the game power fantasy kind of run where we make Monk way stronger than it's supposed to be. Completely vanilla, of course, just using all sorts of tricks such as summon weapons that are kind of stupid, but also underappreciated Monk features like Fangs of the Fire Snake being pretty broken. And it's a lot of fun. The character is definitely too strong currently, but that's the point. We're gonna be lethargic this turn. First playthrough of Dragon Age Inquisition, it's a lot of fun. Ooh, let's go. What class you playing? I have a with the impending release of the Veilguard, I started up a warrior because I hadn't played in a while, And it's on the back burner because this game takes all my attention. Two-Headed Warrior, but it's early days. Hey, Two-Headed Warrior is so fun in Dragon Age games. Good choice. Hey Fish, how you doing? And, of course, everyone else who's part of the raid. Nice to meet all of you. What do I want to do with you? I'm out of key points. Psionic Overload makes some sense. Psionic Overload in 2 throws. Yeah, I like that. Let's do that. Collect my throwables again. Moon Lantern. Back up. We don't take damage 75% of the time from Psionic Overload because of the Helldusk armor. Gives us a lot of freedom. I think I'll try to throw you. This position here. AoEing on Monk can be a little bit tricky, but the old reliable is throw enemies at other enemies. Tends to work pretty nicely. Get all 3 of you in stage fright. I get close enough. If I can. Oh, not even close. I'll just get you 2 then. The shadow saved. That's awkward. Because Woodwood weapons, honey paws, your own summons. You can, if you open the inventory and you click this preview button, see this this couple seconds, or this, I guess about a second, where the UI elements are fading out. While that's happening, the summon's weapon slot will be visible, so you can click this, mouse over here, and drag the weapon out of the slot into your inventory, if you're precise enough. You're burning, you'll die. Let's throw... Critical miss. Still applied the bleeding, though. That's funny.
Nice.
There you go. This goblin doesn't appear to know that it's dead. I really wish I had more key points. Clicking Fangs of the Fire Snake is just so... something about it. We can use our Zariel Tiefling Branding Smite. And then we'll throw again. Staver Skulls, you. And a Light Hammer, you. There we go. Easy peasy. So, Karnas is super scary. His damage goes up when you Shadow Curse him. Like, he gets dumber, but his damage goes up. Yeah. Even on this kind of power fantasy run, I was clenching the cheeks a little bit. Because him getting a turn could have been very bad for me. this HP total is not enough to stop him from killing me in one round. He'd have to roll very well, but he has a habit of rolling very well. Let me make sure I pick up all my throwables. What am I carrying? Why do I never have weight available? Guess I don't need all these hand axes anymore. Because I'm careful about maintaining my lighting jabbers. He remembers rule number 1. He does. Harness is confirmed a gamer. Gamer derogatory, of course. So Garangod Thorm is an option. I do need money. That would be a good way of fixing that. There's also Malice Thorm, which would let me work my way into doing Halsin's storyline. I've cleared out the Roof of Moonrise now, which means I could trigger the throne room cutscene and go rescue Minthara from the jail. Let's drink a short rest potion to get my key points back. Well, I think. Yeah, I'm kind of down to get Minthara. Let's go do that. I knocked out Minthara while defending the Grove so that we could recruit her here. It's more XP positive. It is, it also gets you access to her as a character, and she's fun. I think Minthara is my favorite character in the game, actually. Just, well acted, well written. Good example of you can have an evil character who is evil, and you don't need to justify their actions, and they can still be compelling.
Your family will answer.
The Absolute's war drums beat loud in your chest.
Also, I do want the mean blue lady to punch me in the throat. Not Halsin. They really forgot to give Halsin any depth other than... any character traits other than is attractive. And I guess that's enough. You know, not every character needs more than that. BG3's cast of companions is a bunch of multifaceted and interesting characters that all have something to bring to the table, and then there's Halsin. Counterpoint, though, bear sex.
You hear her?
Of many hearts, one soul. Of many thoughts.
Debating if I want to deal with the scrying eyes in the prison first. No, I think I'll be fine. I think I'll be fine. He has no depth, but he'll plumb yours.
Who's then?
True. Make her passing and what do you have?
What? I'm so sorry. No,
Or better.
of course not. You heard the general. The goblins
I think
do
I'm gonna enjoy
here.
this.
You wouldn't hurt me, would ya?
So it's more XP positive to fight them.
Practically family. You serious?
The seat of the Absolute's power, occupied by a general that cannot be killed. But his followers
Come here,
are flesh
Sasa.
and blood.
Good try again. Oh,
Let's
sorry.
learn more about his power.
stream. Don't lie. You have at least once.
Time for a soft touch.
Self-successful, I guess. Okay. We did it. We saved Minthara.
I didn't think anyone would come for. I will pretend the enteric lead.
Okay.
Yes. Don't be shy. Hey,
Crying eyes.
on it.
Alright, Ultimate Solo Run yet? It's not really a rule set that interests me, personally. Jaws Man Jaws. I've watched lots of friends complete it, and it's been cool seeing them accomplish that. But I've been doing different challenges, and I find the idea of the Ultimate Solo Run just kind of... It's less... How do I put this? It's less of a challenge as it is a class selection. Like, there's a reason why you see most of the people doing that run playing Ranger. Because Rangers don't need to rest. Rangers don't need to consume resources. They just play completely normally. So it's just a standard no long rest run where you can't use tadpoles. And you still get most of the relevant gear because vendors will drop their most expensive items on death, and you can ensure they have the ones you need. So, meh, but that's not to diminish the challenge of the run or those who've accomplished it. I've just been more interested in other things. Like the playthrough I did before this, I completed the game solo honor as a level 1 warlock without any exploits. We just beat the game as a level 1. And I thought that was pretty cool. I enjoyed that a lot. But that's the thing with challenge running, right? It's the only rules that matter if you have an interest in challenge running are the ones that you want to use. So if you think a rule set is cool, do it. Have fun with it. If there's a part of a rule set that you don't like, modify it. Do something you would prefer. Says this is the S tier standard ultimate to me. No murder hoboing even. Yeah, just took a well-optimized cantrip build and did it with that. It's the same concept. You take a setup that does not need to rest. Really?
Being arrested.
No, I'm not.
While I'm at it.
I'd bet my last copper there's a pier nearby.
Sir. I'll get us out of here, Cal. Even if I need to kill every bastard in this hell's pit.
I know. And I'll be right alongside you.
Not now. Ever.
Need to learn the hard way.
Don't you... Okay, fine. Make me do this. Fine. Fine, I say. You get back here. Actually, I'll just wait. Sneak, they just follow you around sometimes. That's true. I could make better use of that.
You can't see me. Invisible me.
They didn't want to bite this time. It's okay.
That is the plan, Nichols. There's something evil here.
Have you?
91 HP. Illuminated because the light he's next to. Yeah, I'll build up fire acuity from the flurry of blows, so even if he lives, I'll have a high chance to land a stunning strike.
Let's turn down the fire.
You're being arrested for...
Oh no. Just swing at him. No, let's be smart. I want to use more key points. Misfire.
Shadows don't suit me. I'm too tall for this. Hey!
Prying eye upstairs. Do I have a sleep scroll? I do. We're gonna sleep and kill it with Sphere of Elemental Balance.
Time to take a look.
Now the Warden's a tiefling, so she has fire resistance. I'll have to factor that in with my damage dealing.
I feel like a rofé in a tea shop. Stealth mode activated.
Roland better be alright.
It's Roland. He's probably holed up somewhere planning to burst in.
Sleep does trigger a pretty intense crime response.
I bloody hope not. If he saves us, I'll never hear the end of it.
Saddle up.
Halfling essence.
Like, someone is gonna come running now. Probably one of the paladins from the door. Probably. Unless, no, I guess the scrying I didn't have time to do the silent report thing it does. Okay, looks like we're good.
Whisper mode.
Cast Invis from this ring.
Soldier?
Go kill the Warden.
Stealth mode activated.
You were witnessed assaulting...
Surprised. Sorry. Runs pretty much a checklist between boss fights. It's a bit silly.
To the left.
Why am I lockpicking? What am I doing? Okay, stomach, calm down. My stomach is telling me I need food. What are we eating today, chat?
What next?
I ordered a burger yesterday. It was definitely what I needed. It's expensive though. Want a burrito? I don't want a burrito.
Stone. I feel it. Hollow behind your back wall and beyond.
I could free them now. What are key points? Kill this guy first. Got a coffee from the warden, so I can use one here. Like how, if you think about it being coffee and it putting you to sleep, doesn't make a lot of sense, but... Ooh, that sounds good, Astronomer.
Shadows don't suit me. Don't mind it.
Being arrested for...
Am I?
Time for a soft touch. Sneak, sneak. Easy does it.
Your mistake.
Put that on just for safety.
What? 5 true souls sent for an audience?
Let's get double.
Attention.
It is impossible to keep garment
I'm gonna use actual decent strats on these. Moonrise Paladins can do a lot of damage.
all the way to Baldur's Gate without a litter.
How are you, Matt? Thank you.
Prisoners can be your bearers.
Like a vandal.
Light here.
Being arrested for...
Hoping for the surprise. Not getting it's unfortunate, but not unexpected. Wow, you just exploded. Okay. Goodbye. Now Fangs of the Fire Snake boosted Flurry of Blows. And you are also dead. Cool. Goodbye. I want to reiterate that this is completely vanilla gameplay.
Phew.
Monk's just stupid. Also, magic clubs are stupid. Do I really need to... I'm gonna have bonus action dash. I guess I can just reserve key points for Step of the Wind for that. It's not the craziest thing. Sure. Karlach Monk is stupider. Yeah. For anyone who doesn't know, Karlach's soul coins do have an unlisted feature where they give you an extra 2d4 damage on unarmed strikes, fire damage, regardless of whether you're raging or at low HP. So the condition on the fire damage for your other stuff does not apply to unarmed. You just get double that all the time. It's real good. So on an Act 3 get Crater's Wounds, Staller Amaris. Yeah, we do.
Spells ablaze and rescue us.
I bloody hope not.
We'll also
These
have
things,
the
I'll never hear the end of it.
the monk boots as well.
Beloved.
Wisdom modifier as extra damage. Oh, that looks good. Karlak with the hat? Hatlack? For the gift of Bohemian Rhapsody. Mama!
I must make it to Baldur's Gate. I must. Boat's good to go. My plan for now is to hide out on the... Say?
You drift through the dark.
Oh, no one gets in without being tested. Commander Jahira.
So this guy is a clone of Harper Bohr, created for this cutscene. Harper Arthas. He doesn't normally exist, and he is worth XP. So if you can murder him before he despawns, it's 90 extra XP that most people have never seen.
The Absolutes, what?
If not, now, former. That's it. This won't take long.
Let's get in crime form. We'll do paste home. Harmonium Halberd makes sense here too. The extra strength.
Don't be shy. Have a gander at the finest stock.
And fucking helmets hasn't Dragonborn. Yeah. Wonder why they didn't make the Harper who looks exactly like him do this instead. Probably so that there would be an NPC for this if for whatever reason the other guy was dead. Like, the other guy is pretty likely to die in the Marcus fight, for example. What exactly does he do for the test? I think he's doing the thing Jahira did when you first show up, where he's like waving the tadpole by them. Though obviously that's not showing animation-wise here. It just looks like he's doing genital inspections. Arthas, brother? What? Get to 22 strength so early. Base 17, plus 1 from Tavern Brawler, plus 2 from the Irage Potion, plus 2 from Harmonium Halberd.
Right here.
Hurting people creates population growth, apparently.
And you're clear. Welcome to Last Light.
See if I can get him before he despawns. I haven't killed any of the patrols, so this might actually not work. Halberd stacks beyond 20, and I mean, read to the item. It's 2 up to 23. Inverse or infinite stacks? No, don't think so. Rarely hostile. I don't have enemy of justice. I don't have. She doesn't have witness. There we go. That's what I was thinking. Harper Nasa being in the way is annoying. Pixie Blessing? Okay. You don't have witness, so it's fine. Skin Burster stacks to 7, Sled Force goes higher. There you go. Thank you, trade. Getting Enemy of Justice in Last Light is annoying, but like, it's not actually that big a deal. Because Jahira isn't a guard. Calm down, stomach. Neither is Isabel, nor is Wolbrin or Barkus. The most annoying person who is a guard is Art Culla. He will interrupt his own quest dialogue to notice that you have enemy of justice and attack you. It's very scuffed and also very funny.
Excuse. I saw you lay out a Moor demon in two. How'd you learn to fight? Oh man. In that case. What? Thanks. Welcome back.
Aaron isn't an Act 2, fortunately.
Looking for something in particular?
Or I'm a dead man walking.
Being a flaming fist is for life and on life, apparently. How are you, Simon? .26 AC right now is pretty funny. I could get that up to 28. I could have 30 AC right now. If I wanted to. 31. I got the shoes from Mattis here, that'd be 30. And if I got the shield from Byland Tarv, I could have 31. 31 AC monk is funny. Go deal with the measles. Highest AC you can get in game, more than you need. I don't know the number. With mirror image and a lot of temporary buffs and haste and stuff, you can be in the 50s AC wise. Yeah.
What's this?
48. I know you can go higher than that. Because I could have 31 from my gear. How much does mirror image give? 3 per. So I could have 40. And haste is another 2. 42. That's without defender flail. Be 43. Without helm of Baldurin. 44. Defensive flourish is another 4, so that's 49. And I'm sure there's at least one AC buff somewhere I'm not accounting for. Oh yeah, AC gloves, 50. Shield, yeah, 55. Shield of Faith, I have that on right now from the gut buff, but yeah, so over 50. There's no merit in doing so. Like once you get into the 40s, nothing in the game can really hit you. Roland's mage armor stacks with Shield of Faith. Doesn't all mage armor stack with Shield of Faith? Or does Roland's not care if you're armored? There's some mechanical difference there. Special version's just 2 AC. Ah, I see. Is it possible to get Roland to cast that on the player? Now I want that. I'm down to use a blur here. Roland plus Glut. Maybe? thought they were cooking with this ambush. Stick around to improve the range of fangs. I think it's Act 3 exclusive spell, but not sure. Still cool info. I didn't know that existed. Winning? I think I'm winning. That was a stylish way of doing that. What else we got? There's shadow plant fights. Where the Nox spell from? So, the gnome elixir, if you have a gnome give blood to Arash, it gives you sleight of hand proficiency until long rest, and it also gives you knock every short rest until long rest, which means you can renew it with poppies and stuff. It's pretty great. Just send Cazador to really flex this build. I have no idea what's going to happen with Cazador since Astarian's dead. He's in my camp chest right now.
You thank.
So we'll see.
Why are you smiling at me?
Uh-huh.
Did you... We're all safe, Roland. No, thank you.
You...
We do have bugged Barcus, so I can't complete this quest. Talk to Bex and Tannis, though.
Don't be shy.
Woodward Club glitch is still in the game? Sure is. There's lots of ways to get weapons from summons. I don't know if it's even a glitch as much as a UI oversight. But, however you want to label it, yes, it's still a thing. I'll not get Barcus bugged. Do things in a more intended order. Like saving Barcus before ever going to Act 2 will stop it from happening.
Come here, darling. Me too.
This isn't the... So... Shall we go for a walk?
Anywhere, my love. I go where you go.
Cookies, yeah. Now kill them. No, they're only worth 1 XP. Each. Don't ask how I know. Well, let's get the Rippling Force Mail to sell. stay until they get it on. That's scandalous. They're just gonna hold hands. They're a wholesome couple. Nothing untoward will be happening. Thank you very much. Holding hands in my game? Yeah, unprotected hand holding even.
Need anything? I'll be here if you...
Wait, I should like talk to Minthara. Why Vex and Dennis always survive? Because I like them. There's no real reason beyond that. I just like them. Why is Minthara not here? Oh, there she is.
It does not come. They broke my mind. We must eradicate them. Stop. Swear that you will keep me. Rest well. I intend to... You wish to consult me? A mistake. When you...
I can understand them all last night. I was like, why? Yeah, there's no advantage to keeping them around. We don't even bother talking to them in Act 3. They're there, I just don't bother talking to them. I just like them being okay. I don't know, are Bex and Danis my, like, morality Heather the only thing making my BG3 actions not completely monstrous? I saved Roland's family, too. Cal and Leah, and I have no reason to save them. I just like them. Save Alfira? I save Alfira too. Most of the time. But Alfira has to catch a head injury for that to happen, so. At least on Dirge playthroughs. Be right back. I'm going to the bathroom, and then we'll figure out what we're doing next. Alright, be back. Hold on. Literally damage and Wilbur and the only relevant ones. Yeah, I don't even need to save Roland either, I just like to. We can't have Minthara wearing the same fit as Karlach. Minthara, put clothes on. 6,000 XP to level. I need to deal with the ogres. So let's go back to this map, and we'll call them here. Drop them all off the Gauntlet Shard to begin the atrocities. Yep, it's just a quick hop and a skip over to the Gauntlet of Shard, where they'll be safe from events that happened outside of anyone's control. That no one could have foreseen. And it's that events are nobody's fault, of course. Yeah, this kid will be fine.
Stuff your belly,
Hello.
brother. The feast's begun.
Dismiss. Goodbye. I fight them here because there's advantageous terrain for me, and there's no one here to interrupt. What a weapon better than any special weapons? Not any. Dollar Amaris and Rhapsody in Act 3 compete with this weapon for some applications of being stat sticks. Marco Heschker is also competitive. It depends on what you're specifically doing.
My dogs are barking. Can we
But
rest?
as you can see, with Damage Rider shenanigans, it's quite silly. There are some enemies where these won't do anything at all. For example, Cazador has non-magical bludgeoning immunity. It's nothing. It's not going to be a thing applicable in every situation. Hey Sari, this branches has strength damage. It's just 3d4 bludgeoning. See, it says 3d4 bludgeoning conditional. As long as these are in my hand, any melee attack rolls that I do that connect get them. You can go kill Gandrel. First time in a while I'm remembering to kill Gandrel. Take the Helldusk armor already, missed something. So there's a couple ways you can interrupt the conversation with Raphael. And you can get his AI to just kind of lock up while he's in your camp, or while he's outside of the Grand Mausoleum in Act 2. Oh, bye Gandrel. He put up a good fight. He tried his best. Not the magical damage from the tooltip. The magical damage from the tooltip is that. 3 to 12 is 3d4. Jaser. That's what it is. We don't go into the chapel yet. That's exploration XP that we're saving. It's exploration XP by the harpies that we're saving. I guess I could kill the harpies, but a bit of a nothing burger in terms of XP right now. Because they're magical and then not physical, so they should damage Cazador. It says the branch becomes magical and deals an additional 3d12 bludgeoning damage. It does not say that this 3d12 bludgeoning is magical. It's not magical. Wish it was, but it's not. Kinda wish we could get his drip if we kill him. Raphael is pretty dripped out. You got me there. Start killing more Githyanki in the Crush, I suppose. Or start killing some Githyanki in the Crush. We haven't dealt with any of them. Work my way towards doing Office Gith as well. Yeah, that seems reasonable. Definitely in the spirit of BG3, killing someone and stealing their pants. I agree.
While I'm at it.
I'm sure you would. Likely before they'd had the chance to say anything useful.
Let's turn down the fire.
Didn't get a surprise round. Fucking died too easily. Awkward.
Where to? Let me at it.
This is only a taste of the mercy of Jake.
That there's persuasion we're gonna want to do over there.
I've got this.
I can't throw you that far. Improvise melee. Scarlac also profit from soul coins and shapeshifting? Sadly, no. Trade tested that recently, and I wish she did, but nope.
Pigs.
There we go.
There's still everyone in the infirmary except for Sternagos. I already killed her.
Looky.
There's people out front here. Ooh, I haven't gotten their XP actually. But I don't want to go over there yet because I want to save their exploration. Or I want to save the exploration XP. I think that's the triggers on the other side anyway, so it doesn't matter, but I'm gonna avoid that region regardless. Let's equip Shapeshifter's Boon. And I'll be a fake Gith. I don't know if that helps with this check. We're doing it primarily for Mark of the Shifter anyway. Guidance Amulet. Cast, switch back to Amulet of the Harpers. I only have 2 key points and I don't love that, but
wants to challenge this sniveling Istark?
I'll go with this inspo here. Maybe I should use the charm person scroll. Sure.
I hope you are well on your way to being
Temperance.
Do better.
But you showed compassion and kindness. You're just like... Never mind. I found his book. Part of it anyway. Wish I knew who it belonged. You want... But I
guess I haven't read the other parts. There's a way to do this checklist. If you show him you have it, the other parts of the story, he'll just give you his. But, me not prepared.
Not used to lying low.
No one's surprised? Awkward. I'll be a bully.
In position.
There's birthright anyways, the Underdark Tower. Yeah, there's one there. There's one in Balthazar's room in Moonrise. And Youth Varl. I appreciate your help. You are also made of XP. Hey, Podler, how are you? Okay, we're out of key points again. Guess what that means. We should try hard runs because I enjoy seeing how far streamer can push the build, like in big numbers. That's the point of this cluster. I'm glad you're enjoying. It's I'm very mentally checked out for this run. What's one fighter give you? Armor proficiencies currently, Tinny. Next level we're gonna take Heavy Armor Master. I'll probably respec because that'll be an extra +1 strength I'll need to manage, but Heavy Armor Master, so we can have full monk movement if I take these and that off. With all the stupidity of Heavy Armor Master, and I just think that's fun. Should be used to this after watching Mark for so long. Mark is a fellow XP extractor. He understands the sacrifices that are required. Wish I had Minor Illusion here. You know what I do have, though?
So
Critical miss. I don't really care if you get to attack me. You two being in there is annoying, but that's fine. me. I want to deflect missiles. That gets thanks to the fire stake. That archer fucked up. Imagine trying to shoot me and then getting hit for that. The misses. Which movement do I have?
Open up.
Enough. What are we rut-rowing about?
Glad the Githyanki don't deny themselves every luxury.
Leave the Grimishka in the chest for now. These mage hands worth XP? No. Build is troubling. It's normal amounts of damage, I don't know what you mean. I mean, never make an enemy of URL. Oh. I'm a big softie. See if I want anything from Jira. Can't kill the kids? No.
Ermin, is that you?
Can't kill kids in video games.
Back for more?
Not directly. Any exceptions to that are creative loopholes. Like a legality thing. But the XP, they have no XP value assigned to them anyway, so. You can maybe knock them out. I know you can knock out kids in this game. If you turn on non-lethal, you can knock them out and then loot them. They might have an XP value attached to them in that case. You can kill Oliver for 75 XP. I believe it's 75. But he doesn't actually die, so that's why you can. Trying to figure out how much fur gear I want, if any. Missing out on vital conduit boots would eliminate the possibility for a shitpost later. Lorethian's Wrath is an option for AoE. Jira lives a little bit longer. I don't need to kill this room yet. This also means I don't want to deal with, Office Gith just yet. They're off the hook for now. Zarel? Normally sell Dusk to Zarel. I think I want to do that this time. Goblin Kids in Act 1 to re-joke to you. Yeah.
Like they're right on end.
You can kill those and they don't have XP values. Unfortunate subtext about the value of goblin lives there. So, I need to kill Squire next. And Zarel, and we make our way through.
Marching.
A lot of Moonrise. We're gonna bully Ketherick in a way that I've, theory crafted but not yet done. Well, putting a couple ways of bullying Ketherick that I have done together. Stitched together in a way I haven't done. You'll see.
Many hearts.
Lend an ear.
One soul. The Absolute's war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
I don't have as many invis pots as I'd like, but it's fine. I can make that work. For the Arabella video link. Sure. It's not really related, but sure. Disguise. This is for Shapeshifter's Boon.
General Thorm's prep. Even excellent. The goblin. No.
Her
I see you like to handle under.
Every emotion soaks into her mind's palette. But there is purpose to her exploration. She is searching for proof of your faith.
The fighter check that I get advantage on, but it's wisdom based. We'll just stick with the persuade.
She gave me everything I wanted. But that's it. Play along. But we have lost contact with him. Go there.
She's suddenly nervous, on edge.
This is the check we want to see. Not having favorable beginnings here is annoying. I'm willing to burn all my inspo. Sick.
General Thorm will not leave Moonrise. Fine. Talk to the bugbear. But don't.
Now we go back downstairs. Inform Landtarb that we can use the secret stash. This will add 2 more coffees to his inventory, along with a bunch of other loot that we like. Namely, Render of Mind and Body being one of my favorite weapons in the entire game. Piercing and psychic damage scale very well, and it's a weapon that does both.
We are each of us bred in her. Even though
The Absolute's war drum took a liking to you, did she? Watch yourself.
So this scrying eye. That's what I want to get rid of first. If I can get it to stop, I can abduct it and use Sphere of Elemental Balance.
Say bye-bye.
Invisible me.
Moving it.
We switch to open hand monk for certain encounters, yes. Probably for your gear, probably for Raphael. Because they have fire immunity, so Fangs of the Fire Snake won't be helpful. Possibly for other things.
Yes, you did. She gives them to you fully formed. You hear her?
Many hearts. One soul.
So funny. Yeah, it's amusing. There's lots of crazy things you could do in this game. Some fun stuff in there. Let's use the Invis ring. I'll put down my moon lantern.
Let's kick in.
I feel like a rofé in a tea shop.
You were witnessed assault.
No, I wasn't.
I've got it.
Son. You. I really want to spend more key points right now. I don't think I do. Don't need to.
All right.
Dealing with these two is actually pretty funny.
Hello.
These are empty.
Time to take a load off, isn't it?
This is such a stress-free run after the previous playthrough. This is exactly what I needed. Look at render mind and body now. I can't see why it's so special except the psychic damage part. Explained a bit in detail. So psychic and piercing damage are both extremely powerful in the late game because you can scale them up very easily with sources of vulnerability. Resonance Stone is an item you can grab in the Act 2 finale, which just gives an AoE vulnerability to Psychic for anything that's near you, specific enemies excluded. So that's double damage on the Psychic part. Ballast Armor is the same thing for piercing vulnerability. So if you have both of those things together, both the Psychic and the piercing portions are being doubled. If you were then to crit, they get doubled again. So you're able to get very big damage numbers that way. In general, dealing damage in this game, Psychic, Piercing, Lightning, and Cold are much easier to scale than other types of damage because vulnerability is so readily available. I've accidentally stolen his chair. My bad, bro. I actually didn't mean to. Where are you going? Where is he going? Okay. So if you take their chairs, they just kind of peace out. Science experiment time. They just come back. They just take a lap. Look more into Resonance Stone stuff, still a bit skeptical about it in a party with many allies nearby. Here's the thing about it. How often are you fighting things that are capable of doing psychic damage to you? It's less often than you might think.
That's the abs.
The game doesn't know where I am now. I had to do that to update my position. Brain and a few gith. Some gith. The brain, but keep in mind being near Orpheus gives you psychic resistance, so it cancels out anyway. Mind flayers, but there is exactly one mind flare that you are forced into confrontation with in the entire game. One. Disadvantage in mental saving throws, doesn't it? Like a wisdom fail? Yeah, but how often are you putting yourself in a situation where there's going to be a wisdom save that matters that much that you don't get other kinds of protection against? For example, with Hold Person, if you have Ring of Free Action, having disadvantage on the save on that doesn't matter, because you're already immune to the effect. Depends a lot on playing style. I suppose it does. I personally play in a way where try not to let enemies get, like, turns. Enemies that have things that can threaten me. I don't want them to have turns. So Resonance Stone almost never has downsides for me. Now, there are some fights where I don't use it, where I put it away. For example, there's a bard in Rivington. One of the thugs that's threatening the refugee family. There's a bard there that casts Dissonant Whispers, and if you happen to have the Resonance Stone on you, to giving yourself vulnerability, that can become a problem. I don't bring it to the Gith in the Astral Plane either, because they all have bonus psychic damage. So there's some places I leave it at home, but there's some places where it's just free damage. It's advantage on your stealth checks, your athletics checks, your sleight of hand checks. I have an interesting issue. The Halberd of Vigilance has enough reach that my melee attacks are suffering from the opponent's mind reader ability. Yeah, you can use halberds to increase the range of your stunning strike on monks, or any of your punch actions like that. It's pretty cool. Does what override resistance? Not really. I'll look more into making my party vulnerable to mental saving throws. Thank you. Yeah, it's one of those situational things. Keep in mind that it also imposes all those effects equally. So enemies will get the vulnerability to mental saving throws as well. And the combination of imposing psychic vulnerability and disadvantage on mental saving throws means things like Dissonant Whispers and Phantasmal Killer become like awesome spells for you to use. And that's just like a passive thing you can have. Really cool, in my opinion. Enough height. Not enough height. Okay. We got another one. Back. One last question. Are there any hidden mental saving throws in the game, like the hidden ability checks? I don't know what you mean by that. Like, I don't really understand the question.
Steady.
You mean like passive ones you can't use inspirations on? In like a conversation? If so, yes.
Uh-huh.
Need Gale's assistance for a moment here.
So you've always
Look at Minthara in the Astarian bit. She rocks it. She is slaying.
Here.
Once
That's
she
not
gets to
saving
know
throw.
me, I'm sure she'll open up. She's just waiting for someone
So
ready to listen.
reread the message and then like listen to what the streamer said. We're talking about saving throws, not checks. There's some hidden ability checks, like when you talk to Zarel as an insight check, pass or fail, don't roll other saving throws. Yes, there are. They're not very common, but yes. For example, by the Underdark Beach waypoint, you know the hole in the wall you can reach into. It's a wisdom saving throw to successfully get an item from that saving throw. And that's tied to XP, that's tied to an Outlander inspo. So there's a few things like that throughout the game. Much less common than checks, but
Let's see.
This night song must be the key to
The necromancer was experimenting on the tadpole.
A ritual circle.
use it.
Though, Mistress Eyes may be a...
Craft it, Gale. Do the thing.
What's the story?
Still, I'm sensing no sign. May not be the most savory kind of magic, but it will...
Am I encumbered again? Alright, now we can dismiss Gale.
You're no fun.
Corner's so crowded. You could really,
How can I help?
bog an area down with summons. Like that. I'm hoping they fix most of the continue bug. At least in single player, the continue bug isn't too big a deal because you can just save your game and immediately reload your save, and that fixes it. But if you were to get that in multiplayer, I could see that being extremely annoying.
Nice. Another story about a Gith Royal, maybe?
Too much shit in my inventory. Getting that in your runs. If that happens, you go to main menu, you reload, and it's fixed. Like I said. How toxic is today's monk? We accidentally one-shot Dror Agslin crypto, like while trying to get a surprise round. It's been very toxic. We are about to bully the shit out of Ketherick in a few fun and interesting ways. I need a trident. Did I ever buy a trident? Give it an honor? Yes. Going to main menu saves your game. You can go to the main menu in honor mode, and then you go back into your game, and it's fixed. I swear I got a trident. Do I not have one? Was I supposed to get a trident, and I skipped that step? I guess I skipped that step. What do you think, Astarion? He doesn't have much to say. Alright, I need to go buy a trident. We got a few places we can check. No, you're immortal, just means I get to extend your suffering. Yeah, the plan is to, we've already killed all of his help for the roof, except for Squire. Let's kill Squire first. The plan is to disarm him, arm him again, so he unequips his shield, disarm him again, then ability drain as many of his stats down to 1 as possible. I should be able to do strength, dex, and wisdom.
Stand, soldier. These are the general's private quarters. Do though you are neither. So tell me true. No, I'm sorry.
Never picked that option before. I was curious. Okay, bye, Squire.
What's that?
Your negative charisma score, does aura protection reduce your saves? I think it's a minimum of 1 trade. There's a few effects in the game that will have like a floor of 1, like Titan String Bow. If you have negative strength, you still get 1. I think aura protection is the same. I think.
Invisible me. Shadow lag.
Scratch. Thank you, Scratch.
Long and low.
Tavern Brawler debuffs you if you have negative strength. Amazing. How many unique heads can you collect? There's Karlach, Nier, Wolgren, the Body in the Hag's Den. There's a couple in the Merkel arena on the table there, Batchet man. I think there's 2. Knocks out Scratch, sacrifices Scratch to enemies. Next thing we know, he's gonna hand him off to the main villain of the game in Act 3. No, I would never. Right, Jake? Look at this cat. He's vouching for me. See, this guy vouched for me. Pat, I need you to look the other way. I need you to vouch. Alright, yes. Love you too. Scratch Nap proliferation. It sounds so insidious when you put it that way. Scratch is just being a good boy and fetching us extra XP.
Oh yeah. And
Like a vandal.
Somebody heard that. Door just opened.
all right.
Stealth mode activated.
Maybe nobody heard that, actually.
Whisper mode.
All right.
Maybe he didn't. He detected the murder now, but... Surprise.
Shadows don't suit me.
You can tell I'm feeling confident in this run because I attacked on a 55%. Don't ever do that. It's a terrible move. And I'm going to leave this door locked. Because that's advantageous for me.
Yeah.
I'm gonna unlock this one though.
Weary head.
Your brain on a magical club, real. So there's an acolyte downstairs that will aggro through the floor to help this group out. It's incredibly annoying. As long as she never gets to make an attack, should be fine. Ice Storm Scroll would be perfect here. Let's see what I have scroll-wise. Any good openers? Not really. Let me get a little silly here. Let's get a little silly. I have a greater invis scroll. So let's go Shapeshifter's Boon. Stop the disguise. Disguise back again. Smuggler's Ring. Use a cat to wake up the mimic and this necromancer sprinted over. Wow.
Steady.
That one's still being lives awkward. This Acolyte might aggro with War God's Blessing through the floor. Okay, how do I play around this? If I lower my AC to the point where it doesn't need War God's Blessing to hit me, should be fine. So the way we do this is I unequip my armor. Go upstairs, I don't have movement.
Well, well. Look what we have here.
Yeah, now the only reason I knew to do that is because weird shit has happened here before. Basically, War Clerics have a reaction to Channel Divinity where nearby ally, when they miss an attack, they can spend a Channel Divinity charge to add 10 to the roll. By unequipping my armor to lower my AC, I made it so the Necromite had a much better chance of actually hitting me to ensure that the person downstairs wouldn't get the prompt to War God's Blessing, which would put them in the fight. And if that person got put in the fight, then as they would run up to get me, the other people down there would get put into the fight. So, random scrap of information from another run stopped that from going really, really poorly. Being a turbo nerd sometimes pays off. It can involve Ketheric too if you're dealing with this sort for going there. Oh yeah, you're right. I hadn't even thought of that. Ugh. I'm gonna try this Command Undead Ring. I have enough initiative. Let's put on Boots of Speed. We're gonna eat up our rotten food here to get Arcane Acuity. Why are these getting crit? Okay, there we go. I've just been critting a lot. What do I have? 4. Yeah, you can crit attack rolls even against things that aren't like creatures, interestingly. back, welcome back. %. YOLO.
Not everyone.
Honk honk.
Okay, Ketherick, I'm just gonna yoink.
You were seen stealing. Your refusal.
He cannot die. We must find what gives him his invulnerability before we strike.
Yeah, shut up, Amps. Do I have a two-hander to give him? Kind of forgot to do that. I'm not giving him Harmonium Halberd. He does not need more strength. I need to give him some sort of two-hander so he'll unequip his shield. Kinda didn't prep that. Collect Wolverine's head. Yep, there's a flaming fist in right by the south span waypoint who wants you to bring him Wolverine's head. Hold on, Ketherick, BRB. Yeah. We need to give him the shittiest two-hander. Ooh, let's give him this pitchfork. Yeah.
Let's turn down the fire. Not used to lying low.
Up through the sight cone, Karlak. Not throw a silver tray at him. Okay.
You saw.
It won't work. Not until we find out what's keeping
Amps,
him
I'm
from
cooking.
death.
Leave me alone. Stillness of mind. I didn't want that to happen, actually. After the interrupted, I can't throw things at him. Hey, he equipped it. He'll blow. Ow. Okay, we got a stack of ability drain on him. He's so cool. He is. He has a weapon now, so... I don't want him to smite me, especially because I have Rigor that I need crit immunity. So he can't actually one-shot me here. Bit of an awkward situation I've put myself in. I made him invisible too. Well, it works. It's fine.
No surrender.
One thing to move the cocoons? Yeah.
I feel like a rofé in a tea shop.
Yeah, actually, making him invisible would stop him from making opportunity attacks. That's a borderline useless tech. But only borderline.
Time for a soft touch.
Okay, now the next step.
I'm too tall for this.
Like attributing the various tips I learned in streamers in question. Mark taught me about the spider oil trick. Say taught me what crit immunity actually means. You taught me Paladin's Pad. Oh no, they taught you much more useful things than I did.
Don't mind if I do.
Hey, we got Kethric's shield now. I'll go ahead and put Kethric's weapons in Shadow Art's inventory for safekeeping. Kethric just has this regular-ass pitchfork, which we're gonna need to disarm from him. I'll need to get a trident for that, I think. I want to get rid of that necromite too, but that's gonna have to wait. Throw him off Moonrise now? No, his armor is what stops him from being movable. Someone's been in my pockets. He noticed. Put Gale in my party real quick and read the letter.
Undead, neither alive nor undead.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
Gale's armor. Trust me, if I could strip Kethric, it would have happened already. I mean, yes, I would steal his armor. For gameplay reasons?
Go ahead. I'm listening.
Hey Viper, how are you? God damn, Minthara.
No.
Here I am.
Oh, Father? Father, good.
The bit your head buzzes in concert.
This text is or disregard this. Another part of the Orpheus. But which wants more writings on the. This is more than a fable.
Bunch of XP. You have any ideas what the rules are for temporary allies equipping items? Thought it was restricted to unarmed allies equipping weapons, but Naz had drawer equip armor and an axe while already having one. I have no idea. I've not really messed around with that sphere of things too much, Roxafroxo, so I don't know. All I know is that Drawer, Ragzlin, and Hope are on different rule sets, and I don't know why that is. Alright, so we are almost ready to go back to bullying Ketheric more. I need to get a trident so I can attempt to disarm him. 2 coffees left.
What do we have here?
Should we deliver Isabel's corpse to him to get inside his head before the big fight? We could throw it at him. You ever try that? Because, like, Arabella's parents have dialogue if they see Arabella's corpse. I know Ketheric has dialogue during the Mind Flayer colony fight if you kill Isabel before him. But I don't know about, like, bringing Isabel to him. I'm curious. The guy's wife who died in the fire too. Yeah, Benrin and
Ever at
Mirala.
your service.
Yeah. I would prefer a +1 trident, but in a pinch I will accept a regular one for this purpose.
And
Let's check, damn it. Wish Dareth had something to say when you give her Balin's body. Yeah. Yeah.
If you're all right by Jaheira, you're all right by me.
I've given Isabel to Ketheric. We're not talking about, like, plot, you know, go forward with the abduction. We're talking, like, if you get your hands on Isabel's corpse and then drop it in front of him. Just for clarity. Heading out without Isabel's blessing? Have you got a death wish? Like to resurrect people as zombies in front of their loved ones, reuniting the family. That's wholesome of you.
Need anything?
Surely Damon has a trident. I'm gonna have to go check Aaron. Why does nobody have a trident? Why are there no unique tridents other than from Floric at this point in the game? It's incredibly annoying. Vaguely remember the Bugbear dude having one-on-one air runs once? Yeah. Yeah, just the non-unique RNG into it.
Just about do.
Just about?
Just about. Shouldn't hang around too long, though.
Let's go check Aaron. After doing Duo Tactician, I wonder how the fuck you steamroll solo on her. Lots of playtime, lots of practice. As far as the bag you keep giving traders, anything I put in that bag will not be reset by their inventory refreshing, be it resting or leveling up. So it's think of it as me putting items on hold for me to buy later. Are there only like 2 to 3 unique tridents? There's the one from Floric, there's... I can think of 2 unique ones in Act 3. There's Nirolna, and then there's also the Wave Mother's Trident. I can't think of another offhand, it might just be those 3.
Hey.
But you've solved both those of course.
Here's Firewall, though. Put that there to buy it later. Ooh, see Invis. I do want that.
May you
Salmon letting me down is the real annoying bit. I don't suppose anyone happens to know of... Is there a fixed location trident anywhere? It can be a non-magical trident. I don't care.
Gimme.
Any +1s you can find? Pringles, you're not listening. Fixed location. I do not know of any fixed location tridents.
Master Halsin's home, by Sylvanas' mercy.
And if there are plenty of +1s you can find that are not RNG and vendor inventories, well, this would be the time to share the location. Pitchfork technically a trident, a pitchfork is a pitchfork. Pitchfork does not have what I need it to have. A pitchfork is in the spear category. Blade pack can print a trident. Right. I think I know of a fixed one, usually find a +0 in the Risen Road basement. I believe I already looted that. Beyond on the Cambions in Act 3, I don't think there's a fixed drop. I guess there's the Cambions on the Nautiloid. Are technically fixed drop tridents. We have a strat for those now. It's not really a solo strat, but there is a strat for those. Doesn't help me right now, though. Sure, Spear, Trident, Lighting Jabber. Lighting Jabber is this halfway between, Spear and Javelin situation. The reason why I specifically need a Trident... Looks like you just threw 2 people into the Abyss. Yes, I did. The reason why I specifically need a Trident is because, you know how weapons have, you know, these once per short rest things you can do? Well, the thing all Tridents have is Disarming Strike. If your first instinct about that is that Battlemaster sucks, you're correct. Maybe Moonrise vendors? Okay, so you weren't paying attention. I was just there while you were typing, and they did not have tridents. That's also not fixed location. So like when I said fixed location, possibly Crush Vendor. I can check there too. Throw Ketheric down into his towers? No. Ketheric's armor makes it so he cannot be moved against his will. That's undoubtedly the reason they gave Ketheric that armor.
Point in lingering now I've got the noble stock. Have I got everything then?
Army of Fire and Water before we go. Tone down the AI for stealing the idol so much. It was so hard before. Yeah, it was. Yeah, they really loosened the restrictions on that one a lot. There's someone with a trident you can call and steal from. Cambion, but I'm not high enough level to have that.
Let's go. Boo.
It's kind of too easy.
heard
I
this
don't
plane
think
was
it's too easy. I
disgusting.
think
Fine.
now you're going through a quest to do it, and then you don't have to worry once you've completed the quest. I think that's fair. I didn't happen to bag one here, did I? Okay, so I'll need to do some inventory refreshes. I think my best option is assigning companion level ups next to Damon. It's Harmony of Fire and Water again, because why not roll? Nautiloid Cambions have Tridents, so you can command Steel. They do, Pitchwind. They do. The Nautiloid Cambions each have a Trident. So if you're trying to get one early in the run, guaranteed, then, like, that would be your first opportunity. Spam Wild Magic Surges till you get the Cambion spawn. I guess that's an option. Turn exploit, steal a Pack-Bound Trident off of Will. Not to my knowledge.
Tryhard wants to know about supplies.
Excellent. Yeah, I know what you mean. Not to my knowledge. Oh, while we're on the subject, does anyone know of a fixed location Warhammer? Now, not unique, I should specify, but like a non-magical Warhammer. Unrelated to the current issue, it's just, that's a piece of information I'd like to have. How many endings are there in BG3? Enough that you can't really put a number to that.
Minthara would have rings a bell. I don't. We'll see. Give me a while.
The Transkin on the boat. Yeah, Faithbreaker from Droraxlin. Yeah, there's options. I'm thinking non-magical though. Orc Companion. Paladins start with a Warhammer. So half-orc hireling is an option. Okay. That's good info. Damon has a Warhammer. Does Damon always have a non-magical Warhammer? To repeat the question. Gonna kill the cow to make everyone in Last Light allied to me, and also because I wanted the gear.
Incoming.
Need anything?
Nemesis Fix, he has it every time. And is it in his vendor inventory? Or is it just equipped on him? I don't see it in his vendor inventory. And he obviously has a scimitar equipped right now, so... where's the Warhammer? Blue that gets an extra +1. Okay, so again, Pringles, you were not listening to the question. Again, non-magical, non-unique Warhammer. Fixed location. It has a sword and act too? Yeah. On mobile? Okay. As far as the Trident in the Crypt where Withers comes from, cannot say for certain. Might be worth checking out Pogler. I can go there and look. I have a question. What things do you think between level 4 and 5, kind of scripting the barrow, things I can do almost level 5, I think probably should wait until 5 to do Grove Defense. You can do some stuff in Grimforge, you can do some stuff in the Underdark as a whole. Boal is a big chunk of XP. Dealing with Voss and Beretha is a good chunk. You got Joaquin's Rest, you've got the Knolls, you've got the Zentarim, you've got the Investigate Kaga quest, you've got Goblins in the Blighted Village, you've got freeing Halsin from the prison, fighting the goblins in there. Got the Owlbear Cave. I wouldn't do Ethel at that point, but one thing I do is make a separate container on vendors, fill it with the rest of their trash when I'm trying for stuff like this. Yeah. Where do you go through Underdark? I usually enter from Guts' bedroom.
I'll be
A shake.
Shadowheart immediately got me what I needed. that she is a queen like that. Hey Foster, how you doing? So playing with the Warhammer? The Warhammer question is just for Morning Lord's Radiance purposes, for general game knowledge, for other runs. You can use any hammer you want, any Warhammer, any battle axe, any mace for Morning Lord's Radiance. So knowing the location of a fixed location of a non-magical, completely disposable one is good information to have, so you don't have to worry about getting any of the unique ones, or buying one, or stealing one. It's just something I'd like to know. Rusted weapons also work, yeah. Raining like mad outside, terrible weather, using mobile to watch everything else off. Power search, apologize, don't hear you properly. It's fine, it's fine. Repeating myself so you could understand the question is all. Okay. So I'll have enough initiative. Do I want cold resistance? I might want to buy Darkfire Bow from Damon for cold resistance if I'm gonna be punching that Necromite that has armor of Agathis on.
Need anything?
Ceremonial Warhammer? No. I'm specifically looking for the most disposable possible. Like, the Ceremonial Warhammer is up in the Eagle's Nest. And I don't want to use any of the unique ones for this purpose. Also, going up to that roof where the Eagles are is massively XP negative if you ever go up there before level 10. Or 11. I cannot afford that. Never mind.
I'll be here.
You look like you want to
Check out the
see
crit, focus on the sarcophagi. Those are the ones that pick from a pool of non-magical weapons, if my memory serves me right. Yeah, I know there's a guaranteed ring mail
Anytime.
in there. The weapons might be fixed as well. You know if sending mage hands or other summons into exploration areas gives the XP? Yeah, sorry. I was slow there, Mark. But yeah, trade got you. And I can confirm. I accidentally had Shovel get the exploration XP in the Arcane Tower on a run recently, and it was annoying. I didn't want that to happen. Bummer, yeah. Dragon form gets something specific. It's first on the list, and I'm shapeshifting so that any attitude drops I incur with Ketheric don't transfer over to Karlach's normal form. This is the one I already pissed him off in, so I'm just keeping it all to that one. Attitude is tracked separately for disguises. Blighted Village in the Blacksmith House has a ton of weapons. It does. I don't know offhand which ones are fixed, except for there always being a dagger, a spear, a light hammer. I don't remember there being a warhammer there, but there could be. Thinking about trying to complete Morning Frost early, the XP loss is so sad. Yeah, like, early Morning Frost is really nice. If you want it, though, you have to eat the hit on that exploration spot in the Myconid colony. I guess the consolation prize is that you do get Shadow of Menzoberranzan by doing that as well, so it's an early source of very short duration, but you can just get like a 2-turn invis every... I think that's short rest. Not the worst thing. When I Google the most common Warhammer, I find Moonglow, Sanctum. Does Ro always have one? Boulette keeps finding me. Yeah, the Boulette sucks. I hate it so much.
Steady.
Alright, so my idea here is I want to surprise the Necromite and then go for the disarm on Kether. Because Kether can be surprised. He lost the ability drain that I put on him. Maybe it reset when I changed maps. I gotta science that out. But he definitely had a stack of strength ability drain before that he no longer does. If I verify at the moment, it's okay. Thank you for giving somewhere to investigate. All good theory crafting is collaborative. When I field questions like this, it's encouraged to toss out ideas. I don't want to try this on 50%. I think maybe I get distance and I come back with like oil of accuracy, maybe attacking from invis. Okay, after the patch will be the ones to try to avoid. Yeah, after patch 7, Boulette's just gonna be like a, hey, absolutely fucking not kind of situation. It's gonna be great. We're all gonna love it. Don't have Risky Ring. Any other ways of improving my accuracy here? I guess Sparkle Hands would be an option for advantage, but... do I have a magic weapon scroll? I do not. So I'll get one attempt at a disarm per short rest here. It'll be fine. Ish. Fine-ish. Fine adjacent.
Like a vandal.
Pause 2 times the boss, traveling the world. I'm not understanding the question, I'm sorry.
Light as air.
Mask of Vengeance and Ethel's Tea House has one every time. That's good. That's the one, Prinkles. You solved it. That is absolutely the one. That's perfect. That's a non-magical Warhammer that will always be there. We can get pretty reasonably. Perfect. Thank you. That's the kind of information we route runs around. Especially for people using region lock rule sets like what Mark does with his runs lately. Where some of the unique ones are maybe in locations you don't really want to mess with. So getting it done and filed away early is good information. Okay, he's saved. I don't want a flurry of blows the ability to drain him more.
Incoming.
Rack my brain over it. Hey, you got there. Hey, Squiz. How you doing? Is this ring long rest or short rest, actually? Use this again? No, it's long rest. Okay. It's gonna be so insanely wasteful. I want to keep trying that disarm. For the content, it's for the comedy. Ooh, that's legendary. It's been... There's been a wiki page on it for a long time. It's fucked up, Mark. It's fucked up. I dislike it. Unless they give the Bulette some sort of additional reward, it's gonna be one of those, well, no, absolutely not kind of enemies.
Stealth mode activated.
Priz is looking forward to it. Poor Ketherick trying to admire the view, and some dude who keeps zooming in and giving him a tickle for running off again. Ketherick is permanently armed. He's not. You would think he would be. Like, Gortash is. Ketherick? Nope. Saved again. What is he rolling on these? DC 18. He's just rolling. He's just rolling well. And yeah, his ability drain is clearing every time I leave and come back. Good info.
Covered.
3d8 slashing plus bleed and less dex save. It starts combat with that. While it has that, it's also, like, immovable, and doesn't take damage from anything less than 15. Like, okay. On an enemy that gives the same XP as Halcyon. Like, sure. Okay. Permanently jiggling? Hey, Gage, how are you? Be all about the flex? Patch 7 is gonna be the flex run, because we'll have... yeah, you're right. You'll have that, and then, like, the super Gith fight. If you skip Wargaz, then Wargaz and Skan will be able to show up where Harak is. So underneath the Elfsong Tavern, you'll have 3 Gith with legendary actions supported by an army, and that just sounds fun.
Time to take a load off, isn't it?
That just sounds spicy. Really force that fight here. I would have to skip the Astral Prism on this run to do it on the thing. You disarm Ketherick as Avatar Merkel without a scythe. Merkel still has the scythe.
Lying low.
You can disarm Merkel too, though. I wouldn't recommend it because Merkel's unarmed attack unironically does more damage than his scythe attack because it applies vulnerability to cold and it does cold damage. So, like, you can just accidentally screw yourself over. It's like, what if I went for a stun? But you auto-fail strength and dex saves when you're stunned, right? Do we think I could land a stunning strike on your boy here? Do we think I can manage that? Are you not surprised, bro? What do you mean? That's not great. Okay, I have my crit protection on. He probably can't one-shot me. Probably? I'm a little scared. Nah, I have an escape plan. Kind of. Kind of.
Aye, aye.
Don't kill me. Let's see what his saves look like here. Oh, bro just rolled a 20. Alright, Ketherick. Fine. Fine. Power boss on him? Maybe.
You can't see me.
The fact that he wasn't surprised was crazy.
I'm nothing.
Turns my oil left. Back of the blade can also conjure any amount of weapons. They can't be sold though, can they? Or anything. Patch 7 introduces a new mechanic where roulette might appear in your camp if you initiated arrest in Underdark. Could you imagine? That'd be incredibly based.
You're violent.
What do you mean I missed?
Count on me.
I am out of short rests and coffees, so we need to... Lantark should have 2 more. Will it appear anytime you trigger a surprise round in the Underdark? No, stop. Flaming Sphere is no longer concentration and scales HP with upcasting. Let's go. Flaming Sphere is so good. if you don't have to concentrate on it. You know the thing has necrotic immunity? You know how good that is in Act 2? It's just, but you have to concentrate on it. It's got like 12 HP.
How may I serve?
I think patch 7's doing a bullet. Oh, so we're shit posting mostly, but Boulette's getting a legendary action in patch 7. They've confirmed that much, Viper, and there has been an unused legendary action in the game files attributed to Boulette as long as honor mode's been a thing. There's a wiki page on it, even. So like, that's why we're scared. Debuff called ADHD forces you to roll for concentration on any spell every time your turn comes up. Oh no.
I feel like a rofé in a tea shop. I'm too tall for this.
You can sell them, they're not worth anything. Like literally nothing? Literally zero? Or what? You slut. He's just rolling really high. He doesn't have advantage. He's just rolling 19s, 20s. Punching you to make myself feel better.
No surrender.
That's just that guy. Apparently. This would be so cool if it worked, which is why I'm still doing this. But if I don't get it on this one, then we'll find something else to do. Upload a thing to your Discord about it. Hopefully it'll be worth something cool. Thank you. Why are we doing this? So, did you catch what weapon Ketherick is holding? This is a regular, non-magical pitchfork. Earlier, I used the command Undead Ring to make him drop his hammer, and then I took it. And then I put the pitchfork on the ground, so he equipped it. Then I pickpocketed his shield from his inventory. Now I'm trying to get him to drop this, so he has no weapon at all for when I fight him later.
Turn down the fire.
It would also be in my best interest to somehow deplete his smites. But we can worry about that later. Ketherick should have chosen Monk. He still does like 6 damage per punch because he's got good strength. It's kind of funny. Way to put the pitchfork because it's two-handed. It makes him unequip his shield. It needs to be a two-hander that isn't versatile. Okay. Last attempt, here we go. You just command him to drop this. He's an undead, so you would need to use the ring, and the ring you can only do once per long rest. I already did it on this rest. Remember any place in the game where you have to use Misty Step, otherwise it's unreachable? No. I can think of alternate ways to go everywhere where I would normally Misty Step. Yeah, I can't think of anything. Hey, he dropped it. Cool. So now Ketherick has no weapon, no armor. Or he has his armor. No shield, rather. And he'll just stay that way. And because I did all this disguised, as long as I am not disguised as default Femme Dragonborn when I come fight him later, there's no consequences to this.
Over there.
Finally, Aelin might have a 1 in 100 chance. Thing is, Ketherick probably still wins that a lot of the time. Just because Aelin still won't hit him, but like... we spent so much to make that happen. It's fine. And technically speaking, that is class, like, agnostic. You need Trident proficiency to use the Trident, but the ring, anyone can do it. It's just, success rate is kind of a thing. And the part that matters is you need to be able to disguise so that this doesn't affect your ability to talk him down later. But if you can disguise, then you can just theoretically keep trying that as long as you have camp supplies to rest. Although you don't even need camp supplies to refresh your item cooldowns, do you? Mask of the Cheater. Yeah, Mask of the Cheater helps. Sure, I don't have any sources of radiant damage. I'll run to the bathroom real quick, and we're gonna go do some fighting in the Gauntlet of Shar, I think. Okay, that was stream repeat. It was real quick. Hello. Any weapons give debuffs or damage? Yeah, the ones Pogler mentioned. The flail, I don't know if I'd want to give it to him. It's a +2 weapon that also heals when you hit with it. So maybe I wouldn't give that to Ketherick. But Bernard's weapon could be interesting. He'll have to pass it, and he's a paladin with high constitution, so he's likely to pass this, but he'd have to pass I think it's DC 10 or DC 12 constitution saving throw every turn to not get stunned. So Ketherick getting stunned from that would be hilarious. But I don't think it would be likely. Do I have protection from evil and good scroll? You know, stone skin might be better, but we'll do protection from evil and good. It would work on Merkle to be funny as well. It would be. There's so many things that do work on Merkle that I didn't originally think would. Like, you can disarm him. Merkel will cast scrolls from Kethric's inventory as well. We had Merkel casting Expeditious Retreat instead of doing his normal actions. It's certainly interesting. Merkel casting Misty Step 1. I imagine something like that would just crash the game, right? This is a lot of just issues, man. It says he can't move, just has 0 movement. Like, how would the game handle his model? The group over there isn't surprised. Oh, or getting pulled in, that's awesome. I don't really want the Crusader to be involved yet. I have a Fireball Scroll. I could use that to light the braziers, so they'd lose Living Shadow. So I could try to drag the Moon Lantern over. Just trying to avoid that. No fangs this turn. So we do this. Double sure I didn't have Callous Glow on for that. Maybe Patient Defense with Stone Skin would be better here. What if we could swap with him? What do you mean? Kill Legendary Paladin Kethric Thorm, then suddenly a ghastly necromantic horror spawns the goddess of Merkel, terrifying you. Ponder what way the state will send you to hell. Cast Speak with Animals. Love stage fright. Fangs. Want you. Smite with no weapon? He cannot. He needs a weapon. I'd like to throw that one, but I guess that's not happening. Fine, thanks. You. For you. Oh, Darkness Cloud, right. Improvise melee weapon, you at F. haven't erupted? Really? Darkness clouds are so weird. Try to get Shovel to drag it. Drawer said keep the thing on a leash and text only. Put the scroll in his pocket. Oh well, I did kind of forget Eldusk Monklaw. I have a bit of a problem hitting me. Does the Twisting Branch think that you're a Woodwode? So, it doesn't. It's just that this weapon, the only place it is in a Woodwode's hand. So if you get it out of a Woodwode's hand, it works for everyone. So trickery, fuckery, shenanigans, nonsense, bullshittery. I wanted to be extra toxic this run. To contrast the level 1. So we're using that a bit, because it's stupid. Magic Club applies to any melee attack rolls while you're holding the weapon. So you could, for example, equip Daredevil Gloves, and then upcast a Scorching Ray to 6th level, and then get 3d4 bludgeoning damage on 6 rays of fire.
Sneak.
Each. It's stupid. We're very obviously not supposed to have. Maybe should have saved Glyph of Warding for this. I think I'll want lightning charges here. Club also applies to throwing weapons. That's not a melee attack roll, so no. When I say melee attack roll, I mean melee. Alright, how am I opening here? Let's peruse the scroll options. Working rays okay. Too dark. Superior dark vision. Alright, we'll send one at that to illuminate. I should have done that one last. That's okay. It's fine-ish. Fine adjacent. This means I can move this closer. Due to Force of Crusader spawn, somehow avoided it. It's by not destroying the portals fast enough. I have enough movement to retreat into there. Just funny. I don't love leaving the Moon Lantern there, but
Let me at it.
more important things I gotta do right now. Let's turn that on. Close the door. Okay, I was like, fuck that, get rid of the portals ASAP. Any good benefit for killing him? He's 280 XP. Hey, Flint. How you doing? Twisting Branch be one of the better pairs for Shillelagh? It could be, yeah. Yeah, you can Shillelagh it. If you have, like a higher casting stat than your strength, it would be a good Shillelagh pick. So how are you, Flint? It's good to see you. We're gonna Step of the Wind for mobility and for lightning charges. Jump over here. Decided I want this guy dead. So we're going to spam Fangs with the Fire Snake until I get the desired outcome. And go back in here. This is what bravery looks like. These weapons we're using, they're from the Woodwoad summon. That a druid can summon a dryad who can summon a Woodwoad. Woodwoad has this weapon. If you manage to get your hands on that weapon, or 2 copies of it, it's pretty stupid. Out of key points, sadly. Be lethargic next turn. Do I care? I think the drop you have to pickpocket. So, when you click this preview button here, there's a short window of time where you can then mouse over the Woodwoad's weapon, grab onto it, and drag it out of the slot. But you can also get it by getting them arrested. You can do a bunch of places. You can do it in the Goblin Camp prison, you could do it in Last Light, you could do it in Moonrise. Those are like the relevant places. Throw through the darkness cloud there. Have crit immunity, right? They get 2 turns of attacking me here. I don't really mind. They should have extreme difficulty hitting me if they even can at all. They have +7? Yeah, they have to roll a 20 through disadvantage to hit me. At least the melee ones do. Hate the darkness clouds. Branches would play into the reflect damage from the armor in Act 3. You know, they maybe could. They maybe could. I don't know if they would apply to retaliation damage done by weapons to me. So, like, if someone hit me with a melee attack, and I was holding a twisting branch, and I had fire shield on, there is a chance that the branch would apply to the fire shield damage. As long as the person who had hit me was holding a melee weapon, and I was holding the branch when it happened. I've not tested, but it's possible. Because retaliation effects are, pretty silly in their interpretation sometimes.
Open up.
Where'd Balthazar die again? Oh yeah, there. Where's the Berserker does? Yeah, Dollar Amaris works that way. If someone crits me with a melee weapon and I'm holding Dollar Amaris, my retaliation effects will get the Dollar Amaris boost. That's what I was, what I built my playthrough around, the Gale Barbarian I did a couple runs ago. That sort of thing. So yeah, it's likely. Main death. Scammed. Scale from fine to ready, Howard, Daredevil, Glow Scorching, right, 2 branches. Depends on what you're targeting. But it's not really okay. Funny enough, the thing keeping it from being that remarkable is that you can't Crater Flesh Gloves and Daredevil. But you can do something like Crater Flesh, Double Branch, Shocking Grasp. And that's pretty silly. Because Shocking Grasp is already a melee attack roll. So you don't need Daredevil to make it branch compliant. Inflict Wounds already does a ton of damage, and you could use that as well. Vampiric Touch. Artistry of War is not attack rolls, so no, it would not work with Daredevil. We could do Stealth Trial. I don't have as many magic missiles available as I'd want for what I'm used to. I suppose I don't need magic missile. I can just fucking punch them. But I also don't have key points. Never mind. Harmony of Water. I can just wait until I'm an open hand monk and have the bonus radiant damage there. So we can now come and go as we please to go get Nightsinger's favor for whenever I'm going to need necrotic resistance. It's pretty helpful. Since I already have protection from evil and good, let's fight the mean locks.
Got to have a plan first.
Next run ideas. Kind of want to take a page out of Nazatur's book and do a like a melee run where I'm not allowed to do ranged stuff in any capacity. I'm thinking about it. Last night I killed Dollar in Pacemaker's Boutique. Did I miss out on getting the bow? I got the melee weapon, didn't see the bow. So the vendor is what so there's one copy of the dagger on him, but then the other copy of the dagger plus the bow plus the battle axe are in the vendor. So as long as you become an unholy assassin, you can still access the others. CTV. Hey, Ogre Trials Unlimited. Cool stream, running any mods? Sorry, this one available, don't see it. Completely vanilla. And thank you for the compliment. Completely vanilla. Not even cosmetic mods. Because I figure that would be a can of worms. If I open that particular Pandora's box, if I ever had to go vanilla for any reason, I would hate it. So, yeah, that's the main reason. So Woodwild's weapon, there are other good summons weapons. The Ginny Scimitar is really good. It's a +3 finesse weapon that has like a D10 of poison damage as bonus. The hammer from the Azer is pretty good. It gets you a bonus action AoE con save or put a big fire dot on the enemies. All the Myrmidon weapons are good. The Dryad's weapon is just basically a better version of Nature's Snare, the quarterstaff you can find in Act 1. Save for Frozen? There's no save for Frozen. You're talking about Encrusted with Frost? There's no save for that either. But if you're talking about the stack, like, getting enough stacks there for that to happen, then yeah, I think that's a con save. But you can freeze someone guaranteed by getting chilled on them and then making them wet. There's no save for that. So chilled from either a Water Myrmidon or Cold Snap Dagger or Morning Frost. If someone has that and you make them wet, frozen. No checks, no saves, nothing. Those barrels make me extremely nervous, by the way. Can't invis that way. I don't want to lose my concentration. My last invis pot. I don't really want to spend it. But we're gonna. Paralysis immunity. Any more impactful ring choices I could make? I'll stick with this.
Shadows don't suit me.
Immunity to cold damage prevent frozen? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. We'll see what the game does vanilla by exploring like this. I 100% agree. I like pushing the bounds of, like, seeing how breakable this game is. I normally use more restrictions than I'm using on my current run. This is just kind of a palate cleanser after my previous very restricted run, where I'm kind of allowing myself to do things that I normally don't, like heavily abuse summon weapons. Featherfall.
I've got this.
So I have 4 key points. I don't want to spam bangs that freely. Start by dropping the Moon Lantern. Put that up there if I can.
Those claws look vicious.
Okay, got the surprise round. Currently running a cold theme sorcerer. Some good ways to access create water and sorcerer so I can quicken it. I have the staff. Want to use it more as cleric, druid, multi-class my only option. I mean, you've also got bottles of water, I guess. You could either throw the bottles, you can detonate the bottles with magic missile after spreading them out in front of everyone's feet. You could have summons attack them. That's create water at home. But in terms of the spell, yeah, you're looking at multi-classing. You could maybe take a feat for it to get once per long rest. And then, of course, the staff, as you know. Storm Sorcerer have it. Does it? It sounds right. Just want them grouped a little more tightly. Yeah, this one's bleeding from the helpless gloves. I don't want 2 fangs yet. I don't like acid arrow here. Now if I stand on the edge here. Do I have shovel? First ever playthrough as my lovely Storm Sorcerer 90% of the time in Act 3 would enter combat, cast Create Water, and quicken spell Call Lightning, kind of rinse repeat. Old reliable. It certainly works. Do I have my trusty crate? I sure do. This crate has gotten so much mileage. Not in the acid, because I'm on the crate. And it gives us just enough range to go for fangs. I can afford to dump key points here. It's fine, I still get the fangs buff. Even if it missed. Arrow of many targets would go so incredibly hard here. But it's fine. It's improvised melee. Let's get back on the crate. Like Circle of Death personally, Radius just stupid massive. Unfortunately, it's a very high level spell. And it friendly fires. But there are situations where it can be a good click, yeah, for sure. My what? Yeah, Shovel's hole. Shovel talks about her hole all the time. We all love Shovel's hole. Just a quick show of hands. Who here has thanked Shovel for her hole before? Food? Yeah, Shovel's hole. Food. We're talking about the same thing. There we go. I make a habit of over-prepping for that fight after having a couple close calls doing it before. Use the holy hands up on my ears after all that. Understandable.
All right.
I could go over there and loot, but I am lazy.
Wanna dance?
We still have... There's a fight over in front of the morgue. Have any more coffees? No? Me and my one key point should be more careful. Oh, you're Mr. Quag. Fair enough.
Up to.
I do have full inspos. We could go for Thisbald. Monks have... Wait, no, I did that already. I forgot. I did that already. I remember we went through that. Malice Thorn. Yeah, Malice Thorn. Put on Warped Headband of Intellect to help with investigation checks. Shapeshift to default crime form. Put on the Arcana Religion Ring? Sure, why not? It might be helpful. Boots of Speed in case we need to make a getaway. Going in with +9 initiative should put me in an okay spot. We're gonna try to do the dialogue as per usual. Doesn't work, then I'll kite enough turns to swap gear, and then we'll fight.
Yoink.
Starring got to level 5, and it's Uncanny Dodge, 50% less damage taken always. So we were actually talking a lot about Uncanny Dodge earlier, Viper. It's very finicky. Basically, it's... You want to drag it to your bar, you want to have it as a passive on your bar, because you're going to have to turn it back on yourself very frequently.
Invisible me.
Oh. Okay, yeah, House of Healing was the last location I haven't visited. I was like, what was that XP? But basically, at the cost of your reaction, as long as the passive is on, a hit will have its damage cut in half, and this reduction happens after your resistance, and then your other damage reduction kicks in. So basically, you can really say no to a hit as long as you have enough defensive layers stacked up. But the problem is the way it refreshes is, it says per turn, but it's more like every other turn, because once it's been consumed, it toggles off. And you can't toggle it back on until you have your reaction back again. So really you only get it every other turn. But it is very good to reduce the damage of a hit when it happens. It's just... It's practically speaking, it's one hit every 2 turns. And you have to remember to toggle it. But when it works very well. Mark's current run, he's doing Arcane Trickster, Astarion, and incredibly tanky, as long as Uncanny Dodge is available. Like, stupid tanky.
Time for a natter. Got it.
I don't have the guidance amulet on.
Come, step forward.
See what happens.
We do not wish to see you suffer so. Let us cure you.
Go for a religion check, I guess.
You remember a Sharon maxim. Go forth.
How to proceed? I wonder.
We're gonna go for this, because this will get me their poisons. just have to roll good. Just roll good. Watch, we're gonna roll good. Any day now, we're gonna roll good. You'll see. Forgot I needed guidance. Oh, you see, we rolled good. Easy, first try.
Yes. Come, I will acquaint you with the latest.
Now we're gonna roll good again.
Fingered embrace.
That was good, just not good enough. Watch this roll. Really? The distributor just rolled 20 every time? Apparently he does, Mia. Apparently he does. But this is the one. The other ones were just for content, for tension. Watch. Okay, I guess we're fighting it.
Oh, but...
That's fine. Get my crit immunity. I'm kinda tempted to go Psionic Overload. Never seen this fight before. It's interesting. As long as I'm careful about my positioning, I'm in no real danger ever. But it can get interesting.
Soldier.
So, he will prioritize casting Lovely Assistant. It's a 5th level spell, so Psionic Backlash, very good way of dealing damage to him. It's slow, but it works. Calculated failure for fewer hearing pleasure. Bye, Shovel. I don't have Nightsinger's favor, so I will have to be somewhat careful here. We'll use my last key point here. And immediately get disappointed. Red boots on? No.
Covered.
I do need to start repositioning slowly. Their bodies into a bag on the floor, couldn't res anything. Yeah, that's an option, but if he's going to spend his action resing them every turn instead of doing anything else, him resing them's a good thing for me. Because I can just do this. We can kill that guy for XP too.
That's it.
I have high call the weak range, so void bulbs will always just kill the nurses. The void bulbs are good for guaranteed damage. Continue doing throwables. So you can see I'm getting no Magic Club benefit here. But I don't need Magic Club for this to be powerful. New Quag is bringing that kind of heat. Yeah, I was out of backlash range, which is a bit of an error on my part. How else has the game been laggy with throwing stuff recently? So the more stuff you have in your inventory, Unpredictable Brown Guy, the laggier it'll be when you hit the throw button. See how there was a bit of a pause for me there? See it? It hangs. You can, as Mia said, decluttering your inventory helps, but you can also use these sorting filters down here, and the game will try to show you fewer things when you hit the button. So that's also a way of getting rid of the lag. See, there's that little hang isn't there anymore. So if you sort it to like throwable weapons or consumables, etc., rather than your whole inventory. We missed, but the crush damage still tagged him. We're in backlash range. Should have Callous Glow on. Is he illuminated? Yeah, he is. But I do want to keep dealing with these sisters. I wonder how he'd handle Caustic Brine, actually. Probably explodes because I'm doing fire damage. Let's see. Tractor across it. Okay. Getting good damage on him every turn. I should have taken the time to have hand crossbows, because then I could be doing an offhand shot with my bonus action every turn. But I'm not really set up to do that, so this is going to be a bit slower than I would love. But it's okay. Wander on the brine. I didn't know he would do that, but that makes sense. Unfortunately, the blood is now covering it, and he positioned somewhere I don't really like. But I can use actions this turn to change my position. I'm probably not in backlash range from here, but this is fine. Yeah. He's not in the combat. That's weird. Never seen that before. Huh. Yeah, I don't like that this is happening, but they're just not joining the combat. Will they join when I get close enough? No, still. Okay. They do be vibing, apparently. Just keep throwing shit at him. It's my last turn of overload, please hit. Okay, they'll still do the whale. But, like... they're not in the combat? I guess I just need to make sure I'm not near them when that happens, because it'll still affect me. You gonna res another one? I'm still not in backlash range, apparently. Keep him away from me. We can get more brine out. I have 26 AC, protection from evil and good, so I'm not really worried about him doing much to me, but I don't have necrotic resistance, so I'm gonna eat a raspberry. I was hoping to get a high heal, but we low rolled. We'll just stay at the nice number then. Good job, Malice. I don't really like where he's going now. Is there an angle where I can throw something at that sister over there? Perhaps. Not quite. We have the magic missile from Near Misser. Send one over there. Try to move up to get both of them. If I can. Oh, you're in combat now. I'm clicking you. It's on the others, just you. I don't think he'll be able to get to me. Depends on which path he decides to take. Spawn her in the brine, the blood's gonna overwrite it, that's fine. Caustic Brine is one of the most powerful things in the game, by the way. It is insane just being able to set up a death surface that most enemy AI will just not choose to account for in any way. Caustic Brine is incredible. AC 18. Yeah, I don't have the best hit rate on you. Not prepared for this though. Hate that that knocked him towards me, to be honest. That wasn't lovely. The enemy AI doesn't account for Caustic Brine, I mean they avoid it, just walk over it. They'll just walk over it, they will spawn their summons into it. They, in most situations, they don't account for it at all, and how they choose to take their turns. So it works very well. You have Caustic Brine and Spike Growth in the same place? No, only one. You only have one surface effect. Now, there's some things that kind of lead you to believe that they're surfaces that are actually clouds, such as Hunger of Hadar, can be stacked with a surface, and that's pretty good. Hunger of Hadar is incredible. Yeah. Extremely good spell. More turns, maybe? Malice looks a bit stuck.
Scalpel's down. Thank the gods.
Yep. Hunger of Hadar ice surface goes hard as fuck. Yeah, it does. Oh, sorry for the ping audio. let me get rid of this fire, or this brine surface. Level 4 Warlock, 1 Fighter, 4 Warlock, what level 2 spells good to take? I have Misty Step, can grab Darkness, level 5 spells good. Devil Sight then, Cloud of Daggers now. Just argument for Cloud of Daggers, just argument for Hold Person. If you are a Fiend Warlock, you can grab Scorching Ray. And that's really good there. If you're an Archfey Warlock, you can grab, Calm Emotions. Mind Flare Colonies, a few Caustic Brine Barrels for fun. Yeah, and there's a couple more in Act 3 as well. For the most part, you're limited to what you find on the Nautiloid or buy from Omello. But, there are a few other edge cases. Going through all my inspiration there was kinda awkward. Still have to deal with Garangoth form. So you're just chilling? Ma'am? Great old one.
For me?
Pick whatever you think will be most useful to you. Keep in mind that the way Warlock spellcasting works is every spell you cast is at the highest level you are. So, for example, now that you're getting second level spells, any first level spells that you had are automatically upcast to that. So that becomes pretty relevant later with second level spells being upcast, like, as I mentioned for Fiend, Scorching Ray. By the time your Warlock spell slots become 5th level, every spell, like every Scorching Ray you do, is gotta be that 5th level goodness. And it's real good. So Cloud of Daggers is a good option, because it does also upcast well. Sell the Bone Saw. That. The Syringe we throw. The Leech we also throw. So if I put Gale, Fuzzlump, and Minthara in my party for Waking Up Arch, that'll be 3 inspirations. I guess let's go do that. Used to be sad that Hunger Fidar can be upcast, then I realized it's already 6th level spell of itself. First level spells are Armor of Agathis and Hex, so I don't think I could upcast. Hex doesn't have upcast benefits, but Armor of Agathis does, as Nick said. And that's real good. Armor of Agathis is one of my favorite spells in the entire game. It's so fun. I find myself cramming it into like every build. It's just too good. And the value, being able to get it with just a 1-level dip into either Warlock or Sorcerer, so good. Sorcerer gets it. If you go Draconic Bloodline, you pick white, yes.
This vessel is at...
Love my Charisma caster, it's not you, Paladin.
What's on your mind?
Excuse me, sorry.
Seems this individual doesn't. Your offer appears to be of interest.
Not that time, huh?
Let's make it a good one.
Individual isn't very high. Doesn't think very highly of me. Well, let's fix that. She needs more. Okay. A little more? Okay, that's fine. Let's see, thank you. Really fun Oathbreaker Blade Warlock. I maintain the position that, in terms of build crafting, outside of RP flavor, 99% of the praise Paladin gets comes from three camps of people. Tabletop players, people who have never played Paladin, and people who have only played Paladin. Those three categories cover 99% of Paladin praise.
You wish to consult me? Good.
Don't be shy. Have a gander at the finest stock.
What Burkiniso's aura fixes. That would help a little bit, but not really. It would help. It wouldn't change. It wouldn't change that.
This is no physical ailment. It is
my loot.
Now, all classes in Baldur's Gate 3 are viable. We got 3 inspos. All classes in Baldur's Gate 3 are viable. I want to make that clear. Paladins, it's the weakest class in the game. But still, more than viable.
What's on your mind? I question.
Oh, Vengeance auto advantage glitch. I don't really think that's a glitch as much as a oversight.
You wish to consult me?
But yeah, you can use your one channel oath charge per short rest to get the same benefit a barbarian gets at level 2 for free all the time. You sure can. Love Thar in her little Corsair outfit. She looks great in the Astarian
vessel
set.
is at thy... This vessel, thou...
Paladin's by far my favorite class. Diablo 2 and BG3 got a weak spot for full pallies or 2-level, 6-level dips. 2-level dip is definitely the most efficient way to play the class in this game. And I really want to stress, because there's at least a couple people seething at my opinion, saying, "No, it's German, you just don't know how to do it." Again, all classes are viable in this game. It's just everything Paladin tries to do in this game, it does it less efficiently by jumping through more hoops than every other class that can fill its role. Of the martial classes, it is the worst at being a martial class in this game. Of the classes that are structured around doing lots of single target burst damage, it is the least efficient at doing so. It has no bonuses for mobility, it has no bonuses for its ranged abilities, it has bad skill proficiencies, it has terrible resource sustain, and the oath mechanic restricts your decision making quite a bit, unless you are willing to completely ignore the game's economy. Does that mean it's not viable? No. Does that mean you shouldn't play it? No. If you find it fun in concept, then it is correct to play it. It is always correct to do what you find fun. I don't want to bring Halcyon to talk to Art yet. 281. Where can I get that? In Pathfinder, I kept my characters their starting class just to learn the system and keep the chance of messing up at a minimum. My Paladin got an Animal Companion at level 5. I already love Paladin better there. Nice. That's correct. It's sorcery. Sorcerer is pretty cool. You got me there. couple of shadow plant fights we can do. Paladin is objectively the weakest class. That does not prevent it from being subjectively the best class. Exactly. That's a great way of putting it.
I've got this. Whisper mode.
Do I really want to... Yeah, +8 initiative. I think this is fine. I'd rather throw something, though. Protection from evil and good is doing nothing for me right now. Do I have an expeditious retreat? No, I used my only once earlier. Patch has done a good job of balancing the game, in your opinion, reducing power, certain things, increasing utility of underusability, spells, etc. They haven't really put in too much effort towards that kind of thing, Ogre Trials. I don't think it's something that they're focusing on. I think in terms of the way they've tried to affect balance primarily has been through honor mode and tweaks to honor mode. And I think that's an interesting choice because that preserves the game in a state where the more casual players don't have their experience changed to cater to a crowd that they're not part of. Does that make sense? I think that restricting balancing measures to honor mode is a good choice on Larian's part. And they have done some things to that outside of legendary actions. Like, there are abilities and mechanics that work differently inside of honor mode. Like this thing right here, Perilous Stakes. Anyone who's doing challenge runs back before honor mode was introduced probably understands why this one got changed. But Perilous Stakes has this clause, ally, in honor mode. It does not have that below honor mode. So in Tactician and below, the way this works is you use it on an enemy, and it's a saving throw for the effect to apply. But if they fail it, then you just get double damage on them for 3 turns, and it's crazy. Them healing doesn't matter. You're doing double damage. There's no save or anything to apply it to allies, but in honor mode you can only target allies. So if you want to use this to do more damage to an enemy, it's more of a get them to be your friend short term and apply it and then immediately start a fight type of option, or use it on yourself for the healing out of combat, for example. And them tweaking the ability to put more parameters on it makes us use it in more interesting ways. So I think that's a cool element of how they balance this game. So yeah, I don't really expect them to do game balancing in the traditional sense of like, hey, this ability isn't doing enough damage, let's add another number onto it. I don't expect them to ever do something like that. Most of the Paladin praise I've seen come from insane smite damage on Tactician with damage riders. Monks can still do more there, but yeah. Yeah, it checks out. I guess I'll throw an Alchemist Fire. Have my extra attack? Kind of surprised. Well, I'm very fine with that.
Got it.
Just get you out of there.
Knees high.
Cool for role-playing purposes. Beyond that, pretty much always rather another dip or no dip. Yeah, it's it doesn't do much you can't get elsewhere. Let's put it that way. You considered smite goes boom, and got me there. It's such a satisfying line. Do I have a lightning bolt scroll? I do. I don't think the terrain is the elevation. I don't think it'll actually work. that. But let's make them go through some fire, at the very least. But you know, as quick and spell create water.
Clementine!
Imagine how cool you'd feel right now if you were Storm Sorcerer, the best class. This is part necrotic. But look at the damage on this. Needle Burst 7 to 52. One can't kill me, but a group of them can. Have evasion. So it's unlikely to cause problems. I'm still gonna be careful though. Consider Cleric. Yeah, Cleric is... The more I've done challenge runs in this game, the more I'm just firmly on Team Cleric. Cleric supremacy. Bard is, like, particularly College of Swords, is conventionally powerful in ways that are kind of easy to wrap your head around and easy to apply to a bunch of different parts of the game. But Cleric has similar levels of versatility to Bard, while also having some unique things like Sanctuary, which Bards can get just later. And those gear proficiencies that Cleric gets, Cleric is nuts. Didn't realize Warding Flare only took reaction. Yeah, it's really good. How does Cleric do damage? Same way any caster or any class. So, there's this idea that Cleric is a healer. Cleric is only a healer if you choose to waste your actions on healing spells. A light Cleric gets... They get the option to use their Channel Divinity Charge on an AoE radiant damage nuke that is a con save, so nothing in the game can avoid it. Guaranteed damage. As domain spells, they also get all of the popular wizard fire spells, so Burning Hands, Scorching Ray, Fireball, Wall of Fire, and then they get Flame Strike later on too. That's just light domain. Then you have Tempest domain, which gets things like Call Lightning. Tempest can force a max roll. They can expend a Channel Divinity Charge to force a max roll on a source of lightning or thunder damage of their choice. So a popular Tempest Cleric strat is to get things wet for lightning vulnerability, then click the biggest lightning damage number they can find at the target and force the max roll. So it's double damage and max. And if you use something like Witch Bolt or Chromatic Orb Lightning, you can also upcast it to a huge spell slot, force it to crit with Luck of the Far Realms, which also doubles it. So basically, a Tempest Cleric can run around, point at an enemy, and be like, "Here, eat 300 damage. Goodbye." And they just do that. While having heavy armor proficiency, while having the ability to do damage without a resource with a reaction to anyone who hits them in melee. Tempest Clerics get an unconditional knockback on anyone they hit who's large size or smaller with lightning or thunder damage. Like, there's no limit on the number of targets you can do this to per turn. There's no saving throw. It's if you hit them with 1 damage from lightning charges on like a Chipotle fart, they get knocked across the room, and it's hilarious. You can stand in an electrified puddle and no one can get to you. They just keep getting knocked across the room trying to run to you. It's amazing. Tempest Cleric is one of my favorite playthroughs I've done. Witch Bolt is only 288 damage. Sorry, I rounded. My bad. Let's punch.
Like this, mate.
But like 10 times by now, but my first run was Light Cleric, and it really, really spoiled me. Yeah. And we only talked about Light and Tempest there. That's without even touching the other cleric domains. Like Knowledge gets a ton of useful spells and skill proficiencies. Nature gets access to some druid spells and features, which can be really good too. War gets some extra attacks and is particularly popular on like wild shape builds because it gives them more to do with their bonus actions. Hey, Ogre Trials Unlimited, thank you so much for the gifted subs to the community. I really appreciate it. Thanks for answering questions, maybe many more. We love questions around here. The regulars can tell you I love to yap about game mechanics. It's basically all we do. And if there's something I don't know, there is definitely someone in chat who does know. I like surrounding myself with other knowledgeable people and learning from them when I can. Try to stop him from talking about game mechanics, you can't. What I do. Clerics get one of the most OP cantrips in the game when going full cleric, ridiculous 6th level spells, heroes, feast, and upcasted aid. Yeah, you can get such a massive floor on your HP with those spells in combination. And yeah, clerics get all of their non-offensive cantrips in BG3 are incredible. Guidance, resistance, thaumaturgy are extremely useful. So, we probably respec around this, but I can take Heavy Armor Master, so I get 3 damage reduction while wearing my Helldusk armor without losing my my Monk features, because Monk Kit does not consider Helldusk armor to be armor, but Heavy Armor Master does. We're doing that because I think it's funny. I'll have to respec for more optimal stats. One piece that works like that. Elven Chain works similarly. It's medium armor that is considered as not being armored. The weirdest part about that whole thing is barbarian features use the least charitable interpretation for Helldusk armor. So like, if you're wearing this as a barb, you have rage impeded. It's like, no, stop it. You don't get your enhanced movements. You don't get unarmored defense. You don't get any of it. But like Monk, you get the most charitable interpretation. And Grimskull Helm is the reverse. Monk features don't like Grimskull Helm, but you do not get rage impeded on a barbarian while wearing this, despite it being heavy armor. It's very strange. I guess it's because they give you proficiency with the armor themselves. They do, but like...
Hello.
I think that's something with how that's assigned to the player is the reason for that. But the fact that Monk and Barb look at it completely differently is just strange to me. Those are the only two that have the "you're considered proficient" line that I can think of, yes. Fairy Fire proved itself to be amazing recently. I'm sure every spell has its use. True. True. Alright, so level 9 also means that vendor inventory expanded. We can get 6th level scrolls in vendors now. Also some additional consumables that weren't there before.
If you're all right by Jahira, you're all right by me.
Speed pot. Cloud Giant. Yeah, we'll just buy those straight up. Expensive as shit, but we will buy those. I guess we start planning around house and defense. Another thing I could do, monks and rogues can both do this, is if you get enough of a floor on your dex saves so that you can beat your own spellcasting difficulty class, you can throw bombs and fireballs and stuff at your feet without ever taking damage. Anything that's a dex save that comes from you, you can math it out so you can become immune to it. So Monk can be next level toxic and be sitting inside of their own cloud kill, throwing bombs at their feet, and just never take any damage. Dex saves are crazy. But yeah, I was watching Reckless on his Ultimate Solo Honor. He was fighting Answer, and Answer just couldn't hurt him because evasion dex saves. Like, as long as he didn't take a melee attack, Answer was incapable of damaging him. Hilarious. Because evasion just said, actually, no. You just need good saving throws.
Take care.
Marcus's boots to give dex save advantage could be good for that. They could. They could. I could go rob Barcus. Like Dex and Wisdom, if you master those saves. 2 saves, that's immunity. The thing with Wisdom saves is, while there are a lot of things that force you to, roll your Wisdom, a lot of them are things that I would just rather never allow to even happen to begin with. Like, Hold Person is Wisdom, right? But I'll just wear Ring of Free Action, so they never even try it.
This place gives me the creeps.
But there are a disproportionately high number of dex and with saving throws in this game relative to the others. Charisma is very uncommon. Int is relatively uncommon. On is very uncommon. Strength is a little more common, I guess. Though maybe I'm viewing that through the lens of, like, saves that are relevant. Like Call of the Damned on Merkel. That one's a strength save.
Don't be shy. Have a gander at the finest stock.
I loot this. Sell that stuff.
Good man. There's more where that came from.
So who still needs to die? Moonrise. We leveled so we can buy more coffee from Lantarv. Let's go do that. I can bring Minthara and the rest of the people I haven't to Garage to get more blood elixirs and money.
I wouldn't have if not for the lantern bearer.
Got the aloe, oil, my entire first run, and rope and a bedroll in case they were needed. The DOS reflexes, yeah. I guess we have a lot of stuff to sell. I have not been selling stuff from my storage in a while, so we'll make some good money here. Oakfather's Embrace My Beloved. Do we wear that on the Merkle fight just cuz? Maybe. Near my pure Warlock run now and realize how good Warlock exclusive spells are. Oh yeah. Warlock is, I love the class. That's why I picked it for the level 1 run, just because I think the class is cool. It was not because I thought it had any particular advantages over others. I think in terms of character level 1 power overall, if you're doing a full playthrough, you're looking at Cleric, cleanly in first, followed by specifically Gale, Wizard, and then I think Druid is next. Warlocks can be so versatile too. They can do whatever they choose to. It's great. Full party of Warlocks won. You could have a full party of Warlocks all doing completely different builds. That's great.
Loud in your chest. How may I serve?
Can you afford all this? No, not even close. Whoops. I do need Sun Shield. Fistbreaker Helm, sure. Got Render a Mind and Body so I don't forget it. I don't like the idea of using a Morning Star. Chest Trauma seems fun. That's a sentence. 2 turns of, hey, you don't get an action. I think that's on a con save. I want to do a +4, sorry, can't read, brain. I want to do a 4 bard band campaign with 3 friends, everyone uses a different instrument. That sounds fun. I guess let's try to afford Victor Glaive next. Did I buy Risky Ring yet? I don't think I did, actually. I should get Risky Ring. Pretty soon it's Ethel time, I think, too. Meta has shifted to letting Ethel finger your eye hole for an extra buff item in the challenge running community, especially on heavily restricted runs. On this run, I suppose I don't have to. I could just have a hireling do it for me. What about a melee Warlock Assassin? I mean, yeah. Warlocks get extra attack. Just do anything melee-wise with them that you wouldn't with anyone else. It makes sense to me. Verifying I'm not selling anything super important. Ethel could do a lot more than that to me. Amen. You know, our Rogue Warlock fell too slow to level to get its power. Deeping Darkness, Dark Vision, Sneak Attack. You don't... So, like, Warlock can do most of that just by itself. Obviously not Sneak Attack, but Sneak Attack is just damage. And Sneak Attack really likes having a good amount of pure class Rogue investment. Like, around 5, that's where Sneak Attack starts feeling really good. Hey Wells, how are you? Doing a Warlock Rogue? It's fun. Let's go. Expensive. What is my charisma? Oh yeah, I don't have proficiency. Yeah, not that would explain. the prices. I'm not used to pay this much for items.
And on.
Time for car lecture season tinkering. Bonk. It's for necrotic damage to make up for sneak attack, plus for levels. Those things are not comparable. It's like an apples and oranges situation. And you can't just have both. But it's a concept that works. I'm pretty sure Trade did a run where he was a great old one with an assassin dip. And the concept works very well. Assassin just kind of makes anything you put it on better, too. But the whole point is, like, Warlock can fill that role by itself pretty well. Because Devil Sight is superior dark vision and immunity from being blinded by magical darkness. Superior dark vision is incredible, especially in the Shadow Curse lands, because if you have better dark vision than someone you're fighting, let's say this Shadow Curse Harper, let's say this was a human and not an undead. There's just a human chilling there. I could stand here. And this is obscured. They don't have dark vision. I would have advantage on attacks against them. They would have disadvantage on attacks against me. Even if this is an elf, as long as they're not a drow, from this distance, I have advantage, they have disadvantage, because superior dark vision is 24 meters, and that's what you get with Devil Sight.
What do we have here?
So, like, that's just a thing Warlock can have at level 2. Even if you're not sitting in a Darkness Cloud perpetually, that's a really good feature to have under your belt. I'm trying to think what inspirations I don't have. There's the one for taming the owlbear cub. There's one for long resting in the Underdark, I think. I didn't go find Arabella's parents, did I? There's Shadow Printer, there's Yurgir. I could start clearing out more of the crush. No, never mind. I cleared everything except for, like, the rooms I absolutely don't want to go into. I'm sort of trying to avoid resting. Or inspo for doing the Shard statue for buffs. Not for Outlander, for other backgrounds, yeah. But I saved those buffs for the Act 2 finale. Because having that additional wisdom will be pretty nice if I choose to go for Open Hand Monk. Because Manifestation of Mind, Manifestation of Body, and Manifestation of Soul get your Wisdom modifier. Increases their damage. I could Radiating Orb tank Merkel. Actually. If I have crit immunity, if I have protection from evil and good, if I use luminous gloves and just keep punching him, I could make it so he can't hit me. And he won't ever try to do anything except gaze and hit me. Of course, I'm a monk, I can just kill him before he gets a turn, especially if I end up having an assassin dip at that point in time. But it's an option. There's a fight right outside the morgue. Let's go do that. The uppermost Bibberbangs by the Hokors and Balin. Yeah. No, if the retaliatory damage stuff still procs when someone deals you 0 damage, some does. So like Flesh Melter Cloak, for example, does not. Little Cream Squirt, that requires you actually successfully receiving damage. But Armor of Agathis and Fire Shields, they don't care. Even if the net result of what you took was 0, they'll still do damage. It's case by case. Do I want to just concentrate on that again? I don't have necrotic resistance, and I really should stop messing around with that. But we can just hope I don't get punished. That's healthy, right?
What's the story?
We will just hope instead of preparing.
My little trick.
You've done the bar? Yep.
Shh. Light as air.
My moon lantern. Would I just click? You know Pokemon? The Pokemon Quagsire? It's that. It's a bunch of Quagsires being all happy about life and stuff. The speedy light feed for lightning charges here. Did I ever buy that Ice Storm scroll? I meant to. Okay. I'll just punch. 3 blows. Damage. I could dash, get lightning charges going, but I think I'll just start the Fangs of the Fire Snake Slaughter, to be honest. Goodbye.
Watch this.
Bye. One at 70 HP. Managed getting Heltus Armor solo. There's a few ways of doing it. You just need to interrupt Raphael's conversation in Act 1. You can do it with surfaces solo. You can do it with certain AoE spells and precise inputs. You could do it using Gale's Corpse. In this particular instance, I didn't consider it combat, so I just let a companion take a shot at him while he's talking to me. But there are ways to do it if I was restricting myself more. You can also, and this one needs testing, but you can actually get him outside the Grand Mausoleum. Seemingly doesn't require silence to do it there either. So I have to test that one further. But I was able to beat him up and get the Helldust Armor, and he wasn't reacting on a run, and I'm not sure why. No silence involved. I hadn't done the proper setup either. Shrug. Things at you. Oh, he died? Okay. What if we just did Fangs again? It's so much. Not having necrotic resistance is so scary. Do I see this right now? I don't. Hold on.
That's it.
4 key points left. That should be fine. Let's fight the zombies too. Try and get that Black Tentacles amulet, because that'll be a good tool here.
On my way.
Something over there.
Swap out this. Keep my crit protection. Speedy light feet in case I need to step of the wind away, I suppose.
Let's turn down the fire.
Drink reaction.
There we go.
Start combat. No? Okay. Let down. Need to remember hard combat mage hand. Mage hand's so helpful. Yeah. Go over there. And we'll put a moonlighter down. This is vague. Anything you can think of where dealing damage to someone creates some kind of effect that isn't targeted back to the damage dealer. Like goblin shooting an arrow at you, you deal damage to those close to you. Maybe you have unstable blood. If you were standing in some sort of flammable surface and you got hit with fire damage or got the burning status, maybe. Force conduit, yeah. me to force conduit and so tempted to abuse Skin Burster, building it out of combat. Yeah, like, it's a useful thing to do. I think I did that once on my level 1 run. I don't remember what encounter it was before, but I did build up some Skin Burster stacks and then gear swap. It didn't end up mattering, but improvised melee, it doesn't get Tavern Brawler damage always throw. I did it to turn on unarmed strike trade. I'm aware. I did it to get unarmed strike.
I'm going to enjoy this.
Amulet's back.
Someone's been through here.
It's one of my favorite things about Monk, the fact that your AoE is often just figuring out the most efficient way of slamming an enemy into another enemy.
Almost. Time to take a load off, isn't it?
Like, that fixes the most recent patch and just didn't work. Yeah. I don't know which one of these it is, so I'll send both to Gale. Doing pretty well on XP. Definitely on pace for pre-Shadowfell 11. Despite me leaving a bunch of early game XP out. You just break this. Might be a tactician versus honor thing too, like for a shapeshifter tavern brawler. Could be.
Ooh. What's
Never
that?
succeed the perception there. I rolled a 19. Gale can also read the Sharon journal. Right. After I have Sovereign Glut help me dispatch the door guard, do I just murder him on the spot? Or anything else interesting I can do? Not a huge fan of letting him have the colony. You could just tell him you're not into his plan, and he'll attack you. As long as you never, like, bring him to see the Dwergar, you could just keep him around for his summoning utility, reanimating utility, indefinitely. That's one of those quests I do tend to leave unfinished for a long time. After playing Moon Druid, I don't think the forms need it. After me playing Slayer and you playing Moon Druid, and us independently concluding that, yeah, shapeshifted forms don't actually need Tavern Brawler bonuses, it's definitely interesting. I wonder if Larian knows, or if that's a happy accident. Because it's an oversight for sure, at best, but, like, they don't actually need it. Some Harper tossing makes sense, I guess. So where'd my music go? I don't know where my game music went. There are good synergy between chilled and crust with frost conditions I can exploit, apart from wet. So they don't really have a lot of synergy together, in my opinion. I suppose chilled will give vulnerability to cold, and encrusted with frost gives disadvantage on dex saves. Ice surfaces are a dex save, so you can play around that sort of sphere of things. You could do something like Ray of Frost with Snowburst Ring. You hit someone, in Morning Frost. You hit someone, they have to save or get chilled, and then they get an ice surface under them. And if they're encrusted with frost, they'll have disadvantage on the save to not go prone on the ice surface. You could kind of do that. I believe Trade was doing that recently.
Shadows don't suit me.
Need my crate. Did I leave my crate somewhere? I need a new crate.
He better bet that close, or I'm a dead man.
That crate and I have been through so much.
Not as long as we can put up a
I have
fight.
this one. Uppies box. I need an uppies box. I don't know where my game music went. It's so eerie. I hate it.
Jahira wants to know about supplies. When we
Yeah.
make it home.
Burning
Burning through our oil. Should just about do.
Stone.
Just about. Just about. We shouldn't hang around too long, though.
I wish we had a bloody army.
I think a popular and challenging gameplay model emerged. Trials of Tab getting some attention now, something like that. I think it's only a matter of time, yeah. Trials of Tab has gotten pretty popular. It's on my radar. I don't have, like, concrete plans to mess around with it, but it's something I do want to try out eventually. But yeah, it's only a matter of time. This game is so expansive, and there's so much that can be changed, meaning there's so much you could do within it that isn't already there. Yeah, people are going to do all sorts of crazy things, especially once we get official mod support. Coming up in September.
It'll need to. Cleric's magic won't hold out the darkness forever.
Yeah, we could toss some more of the ones inside. Yeah, the music is back. Very low, but it's here. Borislav's back. Yeet. I can leave the rest of them for now. Last light high dive.
Not as long as we can put up a fight, you know.
What if we threw together some sort of community event that was the Last Light Olympics? And it's just most creative ways of slaughtering everyone here. What, start tossing Harper's, the happy music comes back.
Hiya.
Check it out. We've gone legitimate, and Mole put.
We probably knock out Mattis for the AC boots at some point. Some monster. And unlike Trade, I don't pretend otherwise. Yeah, it's only been 6 hours and 41 minutes, but I think I'm satisfied for the day. I think I'm satisfied for today. I'm a little bit parched, a little bit tired. I want to get some food and whatnot. Short stream? Yeah, that is a short stream by my standards. Thank you so much everybody for being here. All the love and support, all the raids. Welcome in all the new friends. I stream 6 days a week. I'll be live tomorrow. BG3 challenge running is basically my entire personality right now, so if you like that, drop a follow. It'll let you know when I'm live and whatnot, and stuff and things and stuff. Who's live doing BG3 stuff? Cons is on. She's doing solo on her Storm Sorcerer. Squiz and Say are doing their 4-player co-op. Let's go to Cons. Hi, Control. Bye, Control. It's good to see you. Have a wonderful evening. Thank you. Thank you, everybody, for being here. I appreciate you immensely. And I will see you guys next time. Bye-bye.
Oh no, I just saw this attempt too. Yeah, Amelia.